All right, well, we got Lenny in the house, so I might as well go live, right? How you doing today, Lenny? How you doing? I'm just out here getting ready for today. What's on the table there is a little bit of a sneak peek for tomorrow. That's not today's show, but tomorrow I've got another veteran coming out tomorrow, and he has a channel. He has his YouTube channel is still small and growing, but he's got a podcast and an Instagram following that is called Whiskey and Whitetails. And tomorrow we're going to actually be putting that stuff to use. So I figured that's why today I'm a little bit off to a later start than usual. I had to go to the store and get that stuff so we were ready for tomorrow's session. But that is on the docket for tomorrow. Good morning, Colleen. Today we've got Reggie coming out. But not until later. Not until later. And I'm really afraid to really make a mess of anything or work on any projects because Reggie is bringing his aunt out and his uncle for some anniversary celebrations, huh? Isn't that cool? They're gonna have their anniversary dinner with us live during the 31 days of July. I think that's so cool. Reggie was such a treat. I know y'all really enjoyed having him out here. Can't wait to see what he has in store today for his aunt. But we'll pick Reggie up closer to 3 o'clock today. I had to get out here early though, because our tides kind of suck right now. Today's high tide is a 4.5 foot high tide. So I didn't want to be high and dry waiting on the tide when it comes time for Reggie to treat his aunt to a anniversary dinner. So came out here this morning, we got it. I'm gonna probably back up off of this mud flat here in a second. But I wanted to go live with y'all, say hey, say good morning. So good morning, Lenny. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning, Greg. Thank you all for stopping by today. Whoever else is in the chat, go ahead and say hey, right? That's what we're doing. We're just going to sit here and chill for a few minutes before we get moving. Somebody actually threw a pretty damn good wake going through the no-wake zone. Wow. But yeah, so y'all saw pictures of Mariner. He's on his road to recovery. It's going to be a while before he's back out on the boat. I miss the buddy and the goofiness that he brings, the excitement that he brings, right? Mariner just brings a whole different energy to the boat, and not having Mariner kind of blows. We're not shooting clays today. Those are tomorrow. There is a gentleman coming out tomorrow that has his own podcast called Whiskey and Whitetails, and we're going to move the barge out of city limits tomorrow into the unincorporated area and shoot some clays. So just a few. He's got a bunch of other stuff planned for tomorrow, but I figured those would be on point with his brand. So that's where I went this morning, I went to go grab those before coming out here to get the barge ready for Reggie. So let's bring the spuds in. Hopefully this new system works. can put the paint in the right spot. I think we're good on both of them. What do we got going on? Strange Love saying good morning. Captain Brian's here with us. Emrex with us. Burns here with us from Germany. All of you people, huh? Reggie's not here with us yet. Reggie's coming later. Oh, Reggie's in the chat. I didn't see that. Good morning, Reggie. Everything's going good, man. We're just, I'm getting the barge up and running and ready for you. What are you cooking today? Everyone wants to know, what are you cooking, Reggie? We're dying to know. So let us know in the chat what you got planned for your aunt and uncle today. All right, so you're on. Good morning, Cuban Rum. Y'all are able to change here. Unfortunately, let me show you this. This is what scares me, right? This is what scares me about working outside with this. So you're on 3. I'm going to press 2, and you're going to switch to 2. But guess what? The light is still on 3. So I'm pressing 1, and the light's still on 3. So I got a short somewhere in my ATEM, and it only took 19 days. Well, it only took like 18 days because that happened yesterday. So that's no bueno. I'm going to have to figure out what to do about that. Question is, where to get down? I'm not in the way, and I'm not burning a lot of fuel. God, that breeze feels nice. Just that headwind. Oh, that feels so good. Forgive me a second, y'all. I'm thinking real quick. You probably see some smoke coming out. Thinking where we can go while we kill time waiting on Reggie. Might just go tie the dolphin piles at Riverland Terrace Landing. That might not be a bad idea. So right now, I think y'all are on one. You're on one, but my switchboard isn't showing you on one. Not liking that. Not liking that at all. I don't know if it was a temperature issue or a moisture issue or what. What caused that issue? But I'm not liking how that happened or why it happened. Not. Well, right now you're not watching me because I went under a bridge, but you are watching me here. Bangers, I see you in the chat. Good morning to you, Jason. We're having a little bit of a malfunction as always. The gear's not liking the humidity or the heat or something. It did this to me yesterday, and when I forced the reboot, it cleared itself. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to force a reboot or what. But right now you're on camera 3, camera 2, camera 1, and back to camera 3. The problem is the ATEM showed me that it was lit up on 3 the entire time. So the switchboard has something going on with it that ain't right. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to fix that. Or if I'm just going to have to remember up here. That's a dangerous place up there. You don't ever want to be in there. Y'all may think you're up there with this 31-day live stream, but you haven't even scratched the surface on what goes on up there. You might have scratched the surface a little bit with that right there. But still, that's meek and mild. Yeah, it's working on your end. Moisture's definitely getting to it. I'm getting distracted because I'm like thinking through what I'm doing wrong, but the moisture's definitely getting to it. You're right. And I got to figure out how to. Today, yeah, the breeze is great. Today we're heading to. I'm just killing a little bit of time right now, waiting on Reggie. Reggie's coming out today. I'm just finding a place to spud down. Oh, 1 second. Yes, sir. Good. How you doing? You back on the street? Okay. 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 Gotcha. All right. Yeah, whatever it is, we'll address it. It's going good. I had to call a lot of audibles with chefs. Like even Chris had something come up, and he found himself going to California. But it's been great. The chefs we've got out have been great. The viewership has been fantastic. The numbers are great. I was shooting for 87 watch hours a day, and like it's up over 200, sometimes over 300 a day right now. And actually, big news. I'm live right now. They can't hear you, but they can hear me. They just I applied the other day for the YouTube Partners Program, and I found out last night that I've been admitted to the YouTube Partners Program. So that means now when I start putting out edited content, I can put ads on it and start generating revenue from ads. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly where I want to get the channel. So all these rock stars, there's like 23 people watching me just move the boat right now. we're just out cruising, and I was like, oh, I got to take this call. So they're listening to my end of the call. But yeah, it's great. And I know you're a busy man with sales and all, but whenever you get a chance, I'd love to get you out here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just, something quick. I mean, it doesn't need to be long. I pick you up at the dock. We don't even go far. Fred Newville came out and crushed it with his culinary knowledge. We got a young man, Reggie Miller, who came out last week, and he's going to be out again today cooking his aunt and uncle a anniversary dinner right here on the boat. Yeah, and like Reggie's a freaking rising star. I mean, he's doing his own catering thing, so I don't know what you're going to, like if there's any prospect for you on that aspect. But yeah, because like I mean he's not going to do brick and mortar anytime soon. So, but yeah, yeah, yep, yeah. Haig's very kind. He's popped into the chat a couple times to say hey. He's definitely been supportive on getting me some proteins out here to cook with and stuff, and it's been great. Yep. Yeah, yeah. So it's the breakfast link, and you don't know if it's a combination of all that stuff or what yet. He's and it's just the breakfast sausage, or did you say the Southern Classic as well? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm pressuring Haig for a linker, because I think that's what it is. It's the size. I'm pressuring Haig. I did submit a grant application for a linker, but I mean that might be too little, too late for Pugin. So we might need to figure something out sooner. For sure. All right, bye. Later. Sorry about that. Had to take a quick little business call. Everyone's excited about Reggie, aren't we? Everyone's excited for Reggie. Ooh, Alex Murdaugh with the blackout, huh? Alex Murdaugh with the blackout. Yeah, let's just take a nice little cruise right now, huh? I think it's coming in clear. It looks like it's coming in clear on my end. I think audio should sound okay. These houses are all in a neighborhood called Riverland Terrace. Worked on several of these docks. The one coming in view right now with a boat on the lift. We did some work on that years ago. Retrofitting the lift, setting some more piles, securing some cross bracing and all that stuff on that one. It was just a little bit of a maintenance job. We put those mooring whips up that you see. And the one after it was another fun project. This is Eddie Buck, owner of Buck Lumber's house. That's the Rookie. The Rookie's a very, very fast Monterey sport fishing boat out of Charleston. Everyone brags about how fast she is. And she is. I've been on her plenty of times. That is a fast boat. Beautiful boat inside. Obviously renovated and restored many a times because it's an older boat, but man, that girl will move. Awesome. Tomahawk Mark, thanks for adding to the watch time. Really appreciate you checking in and hanging out. We're just making a slow cruise right now to kind of just get away from the landing for a little bit until we wait on Reggie. I got a few hours before it's time to pick him up. And we'll pick him up and do some cooking. Misalignment there, that nice Nordic tug. That's a beautiful boat. Those Nordic tugs are great for running the ditch. I got a nice little keel on them and everything. This house coming up is a heck of a party house. Every time you go by on the big holidays, they've got catering set up. They got all sorts of different things going on. The dock lift. It is a beautiful location, isn't it? Riverland Terrace is great. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Walked away from the helm for a second. Now we're doing zigzagging. Yeah, please don't forget to hit that like button. I really appreciate all the love and support I've been getting from you. We'll get somewhere where we can talk and we'll go over some stuff. But like I said, I really don't want to be sitting high and dry. And today's tide is only a 4.5 foot tide. So I kind of wanted to just get away from the mud flat and I don't know, take you to see some places you may not have seen for a little bit. You know, we came through all this area the other day when we moved to this side of town for the 4th of July and onward, but we haven't been back on this side of town in well over a week. So figured I'd cruise on down this way just to kind of get you a little bit more familiarized with the area. That's a top priority, that boat coming into view right now. I think that boat stays for sale. David Wertan owns it. David Wertan's a realtor here in town. and everything he owns for sale is for sale. He's one of those guys, right? For the right number, he'll sell it to you. Fishman Joe sent a picture the other day. Sent a picture last night, actually, to Alfred, Andy, and myself. I think he's working on his tan lines right now. He's really getting comfortable with them Speedos of his. I think he's working on tan lines. Alfred said, please don't send any more pictures like that. The wife will not approve. And he's going to have to exit the chat room. But Joe's cooking chicken and working. Yeah. Nice calm day, though. Couldn't ask for a nicer calm day. I'm guessing the blind mullet was Andy's old houseboat. It ended up in Florida, and it ended up kind of up in the mangroves during the last storm. Was it Ian that went through there and devastated that area? But I'm not sure. Andy has a lot more insight on that, obviously. Joe loves the ladies, huh? He needs to go back to fishing. Yeah. You said it. Tide's going to be ripping out. Only problem with these dolphins is that current really moves through here. Go down to Fripp Island. Fripp Island is a bit of a haul from here. Like I said, I'd love to end up doing some more mobile stuff, but like I need to coordinate a lot with chefs, because like I would need to do something with some chefs in like the Wamala Edisto area. I would need to do something with some chefs in the Beaufort area. I would need to do some chefs, Beaufort, Hilton Head, Ladies Island, all the way out to Fripp. But yeah, it's a hauls from here. It sure is. So No, that's yeah. I'm definitely gonna bridle around them. Um, I just at the end of the day, it's trying to figure out which way I want my motor pointing for the current, because the current can get up to like 8 knots here, and I don't want to back into an 8 knot current. So I just had to think in my head which way, as that water starts ripping out of here, which way I need to orient the bow, so I'm not fighting that 8 knot current. So it's I can use it to pull me off of the dolphins. So give me a sec. I got a little bit more sturdy rope that's all freaking tied up in a crazy freaking setup that I haven't touched since the 4th of July. So let me get it ready. Oh, and it looks like garbage because some of the knot came out. All right. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to have enough room here. I might take up too much of the dock, even if I do this. Plus, those dolphins look a little shady. They look a little worse for war. Worse for wear? Worse for war? Huh. No, I need to get a haircut. Need to get a haircut. Did not get one now. No more dock blocking. We're gonna use those dolphin piles. This ramp here is a very lightly used ramp because the currents can get a little squirrely and people tend to avoid it. We're just going to use those dolphins straight ahead. going to get tied up on them, and then I'll figure out how I'm going to situate. We're still on the ICW. This is still the Wappoo. This is still the Wappoo. What are you snagged on? Fucking thing. You're going to get me crushed snagging like that. I'm going to want to shift forward. I'll show you on the back. I'm too far back, so I'm going to want to shift forward. So I'm going to have to walk up on these. Let me switch you to 3 and show you right quick. See, we're too far back. All right, so let's see. Throttle up a little. These collars. Probably bump that throttle off now. Bumper back in. And let me get a stern line on and I'll be right with y'all. All right, I can turn the motor off now. Pretty much set. Let me walk y'all around and just show you where we're at. And for those of you who are worried about me blocking the dock, I'm not blocking anything now. All right, there's the dock. There's the ramp. And we're just tied up to the dolphins. Ooh, that breeze feels great here right now too. She said no marriage, no kids. Huh. It is a perfect chit show spot, without a doubt. Like this spot here. Camera set up on that dock. I'm telling you, there's there's literally boats, John boats, that have been sunk here because they get pulled onto the dock, right? They get tied up. The captain doesn't understand how the current works, and they'll tie up on the opposite side of the current, or they'll tie up on the side like of the current, so the current's rushing up against the dock, and it'll push the boat up under the dock, and then it'll a lot of boats, it'll start pulling them under, and it'll pull them right under. So breakfast time, yeah. My breakfast of champions, my Dursts, Captain Dursts, bread. I hear a piece of equipment here. Somebody's paving something up there. Nothing really exciting to see. Nothing really exciting to see. I'm gonna make myself a peanut butter sandwich. Yes, please. Baylin's sitting there saying friendly reminder to share it. Y'all in this chat, in this group, this core group of y'all are fantastic. I really appreciate every milestone you've helped me break in the last 2 weeks. I couldn't have done it without you. If you hadn't heard, the channel had been accepted yesterday into the YouTube Partner Program. It was a really quick application. So it's accepted into the YouTube Partner Program. So I'm going to have to start editing out videos and putting out stuff with ads on them. I did get the update from last week as well. So come on now, phone. Cooperate with me. So here's what you've been up to. You can see seven live streams and 5 posts. 1.6K people tuned into you. That's awesome. All of y'all, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. They're finding me from YouTube Home, which is because of the live stream. It puts me up on the chat, the top when you go in, right? This is what they watched. Apparently day 15. I gotta go back and see what day 15 was. Day 15 was the big one. Day 10 and day 11. People just didn't watch. They reached out. Here's what we got. We got 596 likes, 32 shares, and 49 comments. And it says, let's play a game. We're getting rocked by a boat that just went through the freaking no-wake zone like a mother. Let's play a game. How many times were your posts liked last week? This is posts, not videos. 124, 141, or 158? How many times were posts, like the posts that I put in the community tab, how many times were those liked? 124, 141, or 158? Go ahead and put that in the comments below. What you think? I'm going to give it a few seconds. Got bangers saying 141. Any other guesses? 158 from AMRAC. Baylin says 124. Tell the guy to get off your lawn. Man, he's way gone. He's all the way down there now. How many times were your posts liked last week? 124, 141, and 158. So this is the post, the community tab post. This is the different milestones I shared. This was Tim's backdrop in his house, all that stuff. I made 5 posts last week. So out of those 5 posts, how many likes do you think they got? 124, 141 or 158 are the options. 158. Well, I hate to say it, Baylin. You should have stayed with the original one of 124. Come on now. The correct answer was 124. But that's freaking awesome. Out of 5 posts, they got 124 likes. Yeah, that's almost 25 likes a post. You know, that algorithm thing likes to see engagement, right? How many times I get people on the platform, how much time they spend on the platform, how many times they're interacting with stuff that I put on the platform. It's all of that stuff that y'all are crushing, man. I really do appreciate each and every one of you, what you do. We're going to get rocked again. Apparently, this is not where you want to hang out for a chit show. I'm not even sure what fell there. Oh, my watermelon. My watermelon rolled off the back. Awesome, Bert. Good to see you here. Thanks for tuning in from SoCal. I'm afraid to put the water up here because it's going to roll now. But my watermelon, it's probably time we eat that watermelon. Watermelon down. I think that's pretty much it. That was the update. No, watermelon didn't roll off the boat. Watermelon rolled off the counter behind me and onto the ground. Mariner is all right. I was really worried about him yesterday. I got home. He still hadn't touched his food or water from the day before. So I took him across the street to see the neighbors. I don't think you understand, like, to Mariner, Weldon and Alicia are like the coolest people on the face of the earth. Mariner, just a guy on a barge with a dented watermelon. Mariner, every time I pull up to the house, Mariner's looking to see if Weldon and Alicia are outside. We're not going to be able to stay here. I'm about to get rocked again. This is crazy. I'm at a boat ramp. You're not supposed to freaking wake out boat ramps. But yeah, Mariner, like, gets up, and if they're outside, he goes nuts. Like he's like, "Get out of the way, man! Get out of the way! Get! Let's get out of the car!" Like he'll push me out of the car to run across the street to go see Weldon and Alicia. Like they are his favorite people. So like yesterday, I was like, "Man, this dog is down and out." So I carried him across the street to Weldon and Alicia's house, and like he just went nuts. And that's why he was actually in that little cart that I shared on the community tab, because like I was like, "No, dude, like you're not, like you're done. Like get in the cart, let's go back home." Because I don't want him to pull those stitches out, but he went from like 0 to 60 like that. I mean, but it was good to see him get that excited, because like I was really, really feeling bad for the dog. Really feeling bad for him. And then to see him like that was nice. Oh, everyone loves Weldon and Alicia. Sorry, I'm like a little preoccupied because I'm looking around at electronics, and I'm like, man, we're 19 days into this live stream, and a lot of electronics are starting to give me issues. Like I thought the environment would give them issues, right? But I didn't think 19 days in it would give them issues. I didn't think it was going to happen this quick. So I'm going to have to come up with I'm going to have to come up with a solution quicker than what I was anticipating, which probably means build out this thing sooner than later. Right? Because y'all are freaking amazing. Y'all are really supporting the channel. I'm really getting those watch hours up, and there's no doubt in my mind when I start posting edited content, we're going to get a lot of views, right? This channel's just going to help. I mean, it's just going to go, hopefully. I mean, that's the plan, right? So today, Reggie will put out some really good stuff. Oh, but I'm going to have to rethink this setup. These electronics aren't going to be able to do what they're doing right now. Food boat franchises. I got to figure out how I can sell food boat, let alone like food out of a food boat, let alone develop a franchise. Oh man, Early Bird Diners posting something with biscuits and gravy and fried chicken. Look at this thing. Look at that. Come on, how do I take the glare out? How do I take the glare out? Y'all aren't getting to enjoy that thing because of the glare. I think I just made it worse. Look at that. That looks like a heart attack waiting to happen, but a heart attack that I would freaking welcome. Awesome. Congratulations on that. Go ahead and enjoy the day. We'll see you later, Joseph. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you. Chrome, good to see you. Oh, man. Yeah, it's day 19. I'm just waiting for Reggie right now. I wanted to get out here and move the barge before I had to worry about the tide, because today we are only having a 4.5 foot tide at high tide, right? High tide was about an hour ago. And it was only 4.5 feet. So I didn't want to be high and dry like you've seen me plenty of times. So I got out here, got the barge moved, and now we're just killing time hanging out. I really need to look at this air conditioning. (21 7/8 by 13 3/8. So they're freaking, yes, their gravy is unbelievable. I definitely need to hook up the AC. Aside from these hot days, Kevin, I'm having issues with my switcher now. The electronics are starting to really get mad at the environment that they're in. They're calling the freaking labor. Ben Russ, good morning, good to see you. So we're gonna see if I can maybe get it. So that's 16. What did I say I needed? 21 7/8. I don't think I can even fit it in that area. It would take up this entire area. But that's the best place for it, unfortunately, is over the fryer. Unless I cut a hole here. No, cutting a hole here is not the best place for it. It's got to go here. That oil needs to be changed anyways. So it might be the perfect time to make a mess here. Because that's really the only place it can go. We had it plugged in yesterday and it handled it, yes. We had it plugged in yesterday and it handled it. Let me put you on another camera real quick and change the batteries out on the one you're on. There's really nothing going on at the ramp, but y'all like to see ramps. So I'll show you a ramp. Saltwater eats everything, yeah. Yep, it's definitely that. I need to start working on getting everything inside. Yeah, nobody likes this ramp. Nobody likes this ramp. Not much. You still at the farm? Yeah, you might want to grab a chainsaw. That switchboard, the switchboard's acting up again today. I totally think it's the air. So yeah. That back window's gonna have to get cut and I'm gonna start just tearing it apart right now while I'm waiting, and trying to prep it because the back window's only 16 wide and it needs to be 21 and 7/8. But we have 21 and 7/8 there. We just don't have it. No, if you stand it up, it's 16. It's 13 and 3/8 high, right? Let me check. Oh, you're right. You're right. But it needs some mounting space, I guess. So we have to shave a little bit, but not much. You're right. It's 16 and a quarter. Yeah. 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 I mean, the way he has it framed out, I mean, we just need to shave some stuff with the saw probably. I mean, you're right. It'll fit. It'll fit almost. Yeah, it'd be better to do like a sawzall or something. Yeah. 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 No, you're right. It was like 16 and a half. So we can, it became a whole lot easier with that because the window, the framing we can cut into some and we can probably get it to where it needs to be really easy. But I mean, unfortunately, that's not going to help with the switchboard. I got to figure out the switchboard. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me get a couple of things done. I decided I was going to moor next to the freaking cut, and the way people come rolling through here, it's not a good place to be tied up to the dolphins. So I'm gonna have to move. Yeah, let me let you go. Okay, bye. Yeah, it's not a good place to be at all here. At all. It's working now. You're not able to see it, but it's working now. So I'm going to go ahead because we're getting freaking rocked and rolled here. And I don't want to destroy my lines or these piles because really, at the end of the day, I don't want concrete coming slamming down on the barge. And you can see these pilings are at the end of their freaking functional life. We've wasted a little bit of time here, but it's probably time to go ahead and just find somewhere better to spud down. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get out of here. Get on out of here and I want to put you somewhere where your likelihood of falling is less. Yep, everyone just comes roaring right by here. This was a dumb idea. I forgot how much I hated this part of town. I forgot. We're about to get rolled right here. That guy went right on by. Give her a little bit of throttle. I think I'm gonna wait till we stop bouncing. Before I start walking the rail. No one cares to slow down at this ramp at all. It's like there's not even a ramp here with how those boaters just freaking come cruising through here. It's like there's not even a ramp here at all. That rule doesn't apply to me, especially on a Wednesday, right? So we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna head out of here. Probably just head over closer to Wappoo and find a place to spud down. I'll wait for Reggie over there. But at least I gave you a little bit of a change of scenery, right? A bunch of y'all saw that landing that you haven't seen before. Let me see what we look like. That place sucked. What are you talking about? Derek's packing heat. What's up, David? I didn't see it. I mean, I saw you say hey earlier, but I didn't respond. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Toad, I'm seeing you a little bit later. I think you're still trying to respond to the quiz that I put out a little bit earlier. When I do get sputted down, I'm gonna have to fuel at Jenny because I didn't put fuel in this morning. And she had about half of a tank, so I was like, that's good enough. So now we're gonna have to put fuel in the Jenny. We're gonna have to put fuel in the Jenny. Looks like rain, maybe. I don't know. I didn't check the weather. I know that's not the right thing to say, but I didn't check the weather because it always looks like rain here. I love when people just take pictures. It's probably all over Boat Life Charleston. It's probably all over Boat Life Charleston. And I'm not on Facebook anymore, so I don't know. I don't know what they're saying about it on Boat Life. Look at this floating gypsy camp. What is this guy doing? Staying true to his Irish heritage, I see. It's nice to get a breeze again, though, that airflow. It's nice to get that. So, for those of you who aren't aware, today is Reggie's aunt's anniversary. So he's cooking them up some something on the boat. I'm not entirely sure. He popped by the comment section earlier. He was in the chat, but I don't think he's spoiling the surprise as to what they're making today. So we'll see that here later. He'll come out for that. But trying to see what this rig is. Fellow potato eater, yeah. Yep. Irish Italian, believe it or not. There's some German in there and there's some Greek in there because I'm American and there's always sorts of other stuff in there. But the predominant cultures that my family claims are the Irish side and the Italian side. And yeah, it's I talk with the hands a lot. This Van Ness, I believe it was, my English teacher that told me I couldn't talk with my hands because I talk too much with my hands. I'm not entirely sure what this thing is. We're going to go ahead and bring it to a really slow move. Really slow move. And try to get a shot of it for y'all. Come on now. Should be coming in. Should be coming into view for you. All sorts of flashy lights and things flying all over. Huh. Oh, looks like it might be Army Corps. The guys we thought were Army Corps yesterday were not Army Corps, but that very well might be Army Corps. Aqua barge. They got dive stuff on. I don't know who that is. They got dive stuff all over. Yeah, what's with the strobe light exactly? Yo, yo, hi, hi. Yeah. I don't know what they were doing or who they were, but they had stuff all over the place. Search team searching for body. They just want to be on the famous food boat show. They don't have an agent like Jason and Simon do, huh? They don't know how to score themselves on here other than just get out in front of me. We're just gonna go get out in front of his shot. That's how we're gonna do it. Like I said, I'm really just kind of looking for somewhere to anchor that's close to the but it's not going to leave me high and dry at low tide. Hopefully y'all aren't getting motion sickness. I'm just spinning around. Hopefully we're in. I think we're in. I don't see us moving much. If we're in, it's very soft bottom though. I don't know. Still got her bump forward, so I don't know. Just take her out of gear and see what she does. Already over 30 likes? Dang. Seeing the sickness on your porch? Yeah, she does. That's definitely the excavator that would have helped yesterday. Not liking where we're at. Yeah, we're not in. We're not in. This thing must drop quick here, huh? Now we're in. Now we're in. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be stuck here. Don't want to be stuck here because we do have to pick up Reggie at some point. All right, we're good for 5 hours now on the Jenny. Let's go ahead and start that timer, y'all. 5 hours on the Jenny. Yeah, here it's noon. You heard the bonging? Let's bring y'all in here. I'm gonna go ahead and start tearing this apart. So we can figure out how to get AC in here. Myself and the equipment is going to need AC at some point, right? We're finding that out. The equipment's getting tired of being outside in this freaking god-awful heat. So we're finding out that I've got to get this thing sorted sooner than later. Whiskey o'clock for you. Oh, there goes the screen, poking holes in it. I need Phillips head. You having one for all of us? Appreciate it, Jason. We all need a friend like you. If you mount it there, hot air. Now, Tim, this is the stern. This is the stern window. Those are my spuds. Turn too fast. This is port. This is the bow. This is the pilot house. Okay. Yeah. Plus, it'll shelter the unit, right? It'll shelter the unit from the elements a little bit more because it's very rare you take any sea spray across the stern. Any water it'll get on here is just going to be rainwater. No, you don't want any spray. Don't want any spray hitting it, that's for sure. All right. Screws are out. Good morning, everyone. Good to see you, Katie. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey, by the way. And yes, I do need to start figuring out merch, don't I? I do need to figure out merch. I know a lot of you are asking for it. It's better to give y'all what you want, right? So I got to figure out merch indeed. How is this in there? How is that framed out? I'm just going to start banging on it and see what budges. I need that out. This here needs to come out. That wasn't good, Derek. Probably shouldn't have done that. Need to get this out. Don't know what that does to your ears, but it's really making mine. There's no bigger hammer here, though, yeah. DIY with Derek, your host. I know a bigger hammer would help, but I don't have one. So this is what's getting the job done today. Make sure my phone's not on silent so I can hear anyone calling me. Use the dynamite, is that what you want to see? Y'all are dying to see that, huh? No, we're not using the dynamite. I'm just fucking with you. I started lighting it when I'm back here by all the freaking propane and gasoline. That was a dumb move. It was a dumb move, but I think it gave all y'all a good laugh, huh? Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm going to frame out something else. I'm going to frame out something else. Because I don't need the rest of the window there, right? I just need to get the AC unit in the hole. And once it's in, because all this has to go actually. Once the AC unit's in, we'll worry about reframing it. This is all just temporary, right? Like you got to keep remembering that. Like this is all just to get me through until it's time to build something new. I got sidetracked playing with the dynamite. I don't remember what I did with my pry bar now. If I were an idiot, where would I put the pry bar? What would I have done to the bar to pry shit off the wall? It's hard to believe I can't find it in all this clutter. It's hard to believe. Free trips to Gitmo. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. How is that framed out? Yeah, I wish I had help here to get it done too, huh? The ping comes through very well. All right, let me show you what we're working with here. So all that came up, right? Here's the framing. I know you're gonna get mad at me, but that's gotta come out. And I'm not worried about it being load bearing or structural because I mean, we got a door frame right here, right? It's a very small structure from that side to this side. We're talking 8 feet. You got a door frame in here, you got all that. So at this point, not worried about it. You're lurking to tell me what I'm doing wrong. I think everyone loves to do that, right? Problem is, I know I'm doing everything wrong. Let's gain an inch, huh? There we go. I'm gonna pull all those nails out. It'd be better to cut this thing if I could. Only thing I got to cut with out here is no power tools though. Let's just get at the brake and then I'll pull it out. Right, let's get at the brake and then I'll pull it out. If I break the integrity of it, the hacksaw works once, huh? Yeah. Big old freaking screws in it, huh? Now let's see. See what we're looking like. So the outside gap is where I need it to be. So that inside stuff needs to come out. This inside framing has to go too. Yo, I'm sweating up a storm and getting really dirty. Give me a sec. I should have changed into a t-shirt. Oh Lord, rain down a Saul and Derek today in his time of need. Yes, Joe, yes, that's what I'm doing. Attempting to. Ye of so little faith, huh? So he's like, no, I just got a lot of hours vested in this channel. I know you're attempting to, Derek. We're all waiting to see you. What goes wrong? That's what we're here for. Let's just get down to the bare bones. The hole's gonna be a little bit bigger than it needs to be. There's no bigger hammer on the boat. There's no bigger hammer on the boat right now. I got these, right? I got a whole lot of butt behind it, whole lot of ass. It might just fit with that there. Don't like that being like that. So let's can I trim into that? It'll be fine. I'm pretty sure it's going to fit right there. Look at that. Like a freaking glove. I just need to figure out how to mount it and close off the hole. Right? That'll be easy. That'll be easy. Problem is he's cutting with a hammer. Oh man. All right, so where's the mounting kit? What does it include? We're still floating, right? Maybe not. Might have to put all that on hold real quick while we make sure we're floating. All right, we're good on that. Why aren't you yelling at me, guys? Derek, the camera's down. Derek, change the battery. Change the battery. These shirts are too heavy for this weather. What do we got? A spool of that. It's not going to need The problem, Joe, with plain white is I look like a hobo when I wear plain white because all this metal, especially those spuds, it's even better with sound. With all those spuds, every time I go to the back there to do work, I get covered in freaking orange, rusty shit. where do those little clips mount? Side bracket, window locking bracket, two side brackets. That shit's gonna get lost. May the 1st. Yeah, they should screw in. Back from hockey. That's Derek today. Derek tore a window down, right? Took a window out. It's all there with an AC. No, the air conditioning did not fall. I put it there. And now I'm trying to figure out how to get it to stay in the window. Where's that top mount bracket? Those definitely just screw in. John, I'm probably gonna go block the dock. I'll make you happy, won't it? Oh, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to. So I've got a skill saw in the back of my car because that's a good place for them, right? And what I'm thinking is I just mount this above and let the top mount grab it. It's going to overhang a little bit this way. But I think that's the best way to do it for now, unless I grab the skill saw and I frame this out the right way inside. But I'm not about doing the right way, right? That's not what y'all are here. That's not what y'all are here for. Should I do that? If I go get the skill saw, I can do it the right way. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Dock blocker. Need to make that go away. All these Cobalt garage organizer tool hangers are everywhere on this thing. See these things? They're like every nook and cranny had them. Every nook and cranny had them. And those things just collected dirt and mold. They're not made for a kitchen environment. Need to get this off. Good enough for government work. Where do those side mounts go? That's the question. Where are you supposed to go? It shows these things as side mounts. I don't see where they go. Wait for it. Popping on the stream. Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. I literally think this is just going to get mounted here. It's going to be like that. And that's good enough for right now. Right, because how far out does that get it? Crash. That's how far out it gets it. Right to the scene of the crash, right? Do I have any more of the long screws is the question. These look plenty long. Yeah, I'll mount this here. I can close that off. We can get some AC going. That'll work. Do I have enough room to frame it out the right way? Who's yelling at me? Somebody's yelling at me via text. I think we're good, y'all. I think we're good. Good enough, right? To get our done degree. Where's my small impact? Perfect. Got my small impact. Get it running. First, I need to get this thing actually mounted. So I need to grab the screws for it. I'm guessing it's the smaller screws because it's not that big of a metal attachment. Calls for some side mounts, and I'm not seeing where the side mounts go in. I'd really like to get some side mounts in it though. Last thing I want for this thing to do is fall ploop, ploop, ploop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Like old Alfred would say, straight into my frickin' fryer. So where did I put them instructions? Let me look at them again and see if I can't make sense of where those frickin' things go. Came back just in time. It ain't running yet, Joe, but it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh, I see how they mount. Question is, do I have enough room to do that? Don't think I do. Yeah, I think y'all are right. I think with that board, if I put that board right there, I'm pushing it back. Now it's just cramming holes full of insulation. That thing countersunk the hell out of that screw. It's not going to want to drill through that. Who's calling? Potential spam. Potential spam. It's not going to drill through that. Stark, what you saying, bud? You laughing at me? You and everyone else in the chat right now? Let me see what I have as far as drills go. If I can drill a hole. Do I have smaller bits? Hey Teresa, good to see you. Trying to get this AC squared away. Everyone else in chat, really appreciate the insight. Just trying to get this air conditioning put in. Give me a few seconds to see what I have. I don't think I have smaller bits. I don't know what's in this cobalt set. Oh, not a drill set. The tide's okay right now. I might have to pull off in a few more minutes again, but we're good for now. What was that one to hit right there? Do I have a nail that I can just punch through? Motherfucking thing. Oh, back when it was a work barge, I had all this shit on it. Now that it's not, it's a pain in the ass. you went way down there. Got a dimple in it. Burn that tip up. That'll be enough for something to catch. Dynamite. Y'all already saw me play with the dynamite. Y'all already saw me play with the dynamite once. Oh, y'all's battery's about to die. Give me a sec to swap out batteries on the mobile camera. We'll get back to it. Hoping the hole will marry up. I put the hole essentially where the dimple was, where it was trying to press through. And the hole's a little bit bigger and it just goes through the metal, not through the wood. So I'm hoping it's enough to punch on through and then into the wood framing. That's the plan. Back on 3, we're back on 3. So let's see if the plan works. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together, huh? It's not finished carpentry, but it's finished for me. Do want to get a hole through that though. There's nothing really locking it and holding it in place. Let's get some cold air going. What do we say? At least I can do is get a breeze in my face, even if it's not climate control in the area just yet. It'll work as a fan. Oh, that's gonna be good. Oh, that feels nice. All right, now we gotta figure out how to climate control the rest of this area. Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. I mean, it's a really small area. I think you're right on the low cool. I got greedy, huh? I got greedy. We got AC. Now I gotta figure out how to close this area off. You need to add higher. Tim, can you email me what parts you're talking about and I'll look into them? I'll probably get them this weekend. Can you just email it to me? All right, now I need to figure out how to close off some of these windows. We need to also make sure we're not high and dry for Reggie, right? Yeah, the motor's still moving around. So we're good on that. Yeah, if you email me that, nothing else cardboard, yeah, that's I'm going to look around, see what I got. I know I've got some plexiglass left. But I got 1, 2, 3, 4 windows and then that opening there. I think I got some of that whiteboard left too. So that's what I need to figure out. Where I stashed it all is the other question. Do you fit? You don't fit there. You don't fit there. You don't fit there. So that doesn't fit anywhere. That whiteboard there is going to fit somewhere. Where's some of my other plexiglass? Just see if I can make do with any of these scraps. I think I mean, they'll get close though, right? Where was I trying to cut you for that back window? Son of a... This one here might not be bad just to completely dark out, right? Because that washes out everything when I'm filming. So it might not be a bad idea just to completely close that one off. I think I got another one of these somewhere I gotta find. Cling film, no. Not on here. And unfortunately, my duct tape walked away a while ago. The only thing I got is that freaking painter's tape. The only thing I got is that painter's tape. We can take that screen down though, right? It took a while for the Starlink to kick back up. You were on cellular data. The big mistake I made was putting the AC on the EcoFlow, right? So when I put it on the EcoFlow and I kicked everything, I kicked the EcoFlow, which kicked the internet. Right now I've just got it plugged in to the power for the main power. So the only thing that's pulling power for the EcoFlow is the Starlink, so that we have uninterrupted internet for y'all. Because that's the most important part about all these 31 days, is making sure y'all get a nice good stream, so you don't go, Derek, this looks like shit, I'm out of here. I don't think any of y'all would do that because you're so freaking in tune with the fact that Derek's gonna kill himself at some point. You just want to make sure you can see it in 1080. I know you. I know you. That's what you're wanting to do. Is Derek gonna cut himself in 1080? Oh, jeez. That was a view I should have got for you. I'm sorry. They're setting piles. I'm so used to just tuning that out. But I forgot, a lot of you have never seen it before. So they're just setting piles right there. They got a vibratory hammer setting piles. A lot of you have never seen that before. You've certainly seen Derek try to rig his way through some construction. So I will let you watch a little bit of that while I figure this out. Are they doing anything? Or do I need to just switch it back to me? I don't think they're doing anything yet. I'll try to pay attention so you don't miss out on it next time. You hope Reggie comes soon with food? Man, those cops have seen that thing so many times. It's not dynamite. There's PVC in there. They've seen it. Cops don't ignore me, but they do sit there and say, ah, hell. What's he doing today? What did I do with my Sharpie? Two got you on them, right? Yeah. Two lets you see what's going on over there. See, they're picking up a pile. They get ready to put it in. Getting ready to put it in. Now here our soft bottoms allow you to vibrate stuff in, right? And all you nasty dudes in the chat, and even some of you ladies, soft bottoms, I'm referring to the river bottom, right? So the soft bottoms allow you to vibrate it in. So that's what they're doing right now, is they're getting a pile in place and they're gonna vibrate it in with the vibratory hammer. They're just looking for the liquidity of the sand to allow them to push that in. So they just get the pile moving, vibrating back and forth, and the sand essentially turns to liquid as that happens under a certain frequency, and it allows them just to, like I said, just to push on down through it. So that's what they're doing. What they're doing is more interesting than what I'm doing right now. This is where I should have went back to the dock and got the skill saw, so I'm just cutting away at this board with the hacksaw. But y'all will want to see that more. Y'all will want to see that more than you're seeing me right now. So he's pushing it in right now through the pluff mud, which is why you see him gaining ground. Right? He's pushing it in through the pluff mud. And once he starts hitting sand, is when he'll turn the vibrator on. Doesn't seem to be hitting a whole lot of sand yet, though. He's got that pile in pretty deep. See, I don't like that. To me, you should be driving a piling 8 or 9 feet. It looks like he's only going to drive it about 5 or 6 feet into good bottom. I know they're up pretty high. He's probably going to drive a little more. I'm not going to armchair quarterback their work. Yeah, that's the big thing is I've got that commercial fridge, right? It's an Arctic Air commercial fridge. It's a 36-inch chef base. If you want to look it up and see what its requirements are. I can't remember exactly what its power requirements are, but it's a 36-inch chef base. I will just get this finished here because they're close to done there. Cut that off. I'm going to put it up in that gap so we can plug a hole, right? No, I'm not calling you an a-hole. It looks like some of y'all might be calling each other a-holes. Can't we all just get along? These are too long, but I don't think I have any more shorter. That one went in. Way too easy. Oh, that might help when we talk, actually. You're an a-hole. Oh, y'all are funny. Y'all are in here talking shit to each other, huh? Let me come in here and hack some of those freaking sharp edges away, huh? That's definitely too long. It'll work for now. Now I need to get these two holes patched. Thought I had one more of those white things laying around. I do. I do. Well, y'all are missing them move the barge. Ah, it's not cut to a good size, is it? It's too small for everything. Oh, it's starting to get chilly in here. I gotta close that back door. Reduce the amount of air that's escaping. I can do with this. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually feeling nice in here. See, that's when I get barge envy, right? True luck. The guys whose dock I've been parking next to, that's their stuff, though. They got deep pockets and long arms. Their money's not hard to get to for them. If I got deep pockets, my arms are too short. If I got deep pockets, my arms are too short. Y'all heading out? Who's heading out? Hey. Yeah. I don't. Oh, I don't know. I'm over by Larry Lipoff's dock right now. Yeah, let me go though. I'm trying to get AC set up. I've got some of the windows sorted out. I need to get a couple more sorted out. All right. Excuse me. Later. Mariner's at the house? He's chilling. All right, man. Later. You have deep pockets. They all have holes in them. Deep pockets with alligator arms. It's getting a little cooler in here. Hey, y'all are good. Y'all are good as long as you don't kill each other. Nothing's gonna come easy, huh? Nothing's just gonna go easy. It's all gonna require work. You see what they're doing? Kind of, yeah, you can see what they're doing. Oh, it's getting chilly in here. I'm liking it. Liking it. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I still got to figure out how to close in some of these windows. I'm trying to find pieces of whatever I can to close them off. Yeah, like I got 2 windows blocked off right now. I got the back door. I just put a white board up because I had some of that PVC board that I made that top latch with. And then the window by the stairs, I put the whiteboard on it too, um, which will also help because, like, I was whitewashing, I was blowing out the backdrop when I was talking to people. So to take out some of that light might not be a bad thing. Um, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, really, I just need 2 more, and then the other one, I just need to go to the. I got my skill saw. I can't cut these plexiglass with this little hacksaw. You can't cut them. I got 2 pieces of scrap plexiglass. One might be able to fit in the door here. This just temporarily. Yeah, it looks like I can get it to fit in the door temporarily. And then it's just duct tape. But I mean, if you pick up plexiglass, I mean, these. Oh, it's a big difference already. It's a big difference. Generator's keeping up so far. I had it on the Eco, and it kicked everything off. But right now, it's just plugged into the generator, and it's keeping up. So I don't know what that was about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you still out and about? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do that. Yep. All right, later. I'm reading what y'all are saying, y'all. I'm following some of it. I'm following some. I'm just really kind of getting excited that I'm getting cold air here. I'm really kind of excited for this. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but let me tell you, I'm excited. I am excited. I just got to patch in a couple more things. I don't have any duct tape, so painter's tape is better than nothing, right? I don't know where my duct tape went to. That was dumb, Derek. Just pinched the shit out of my finger. Gotta get that hole. That hole plugged. Not sure how I'm gonna plug that one. I think that will do it. Oh, that's it. Fucking. Stainless steel again, huh? Didn't grab. Too tight of spaces. Too tight of spaces. Y'all get to admire my back sweat again. Realize you got to see a lot of that yesterday. Joe's lurking. I don't have any cardboard on board now. I got plenty of cardboard at the house. None with me here today. Oh, that's the second one that's went in the oil. Find a way to keep you shut. No cardboard right now. Starting to look like a typical house in Arkansas. Oh man, y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment. Pretty sure it's an insult. And there might be some aggressiveness there, John. So I've got it on max cool here, but on low cool there. So I don't know the difference. But I've got it on low cool there, but max cool up here on that one. So we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. But I still got these two holes that need to be dealt with. But it's definitely feeling better in here already, even with all that freaking hot air there. Michelle, good to see you. It's getting there, Michelle. It's getting there. You might notice it's a little darker in here. I covered that window. This window probably needs to be covered. Well, I know it needs to be covered. It's just what width. And then we've got, the Love Shack. We got a, it's looking very sketchy right now. It's looking very sketchy indeed. We've got the AC rolling. It's trying its best to keep it cool in here. But I need to get these two windows covered. I just need to figure out what width. trying to find something to cover them with. Yo, this isn't smart for me to be doing this, you know. I'm not gonna want to go outside now. I'm just kidding. Outside is it's pretty comfortable with the breeze blowing. It's still humid. But comfortable. Let's get a couple things tidied up before I get too distracted. I'm liking that though. I can feel it. I can feel it. If this boat's a rocking, yeah. They're setting more piles. One last window, huh? Nah, they're not wondering what I'm doing. They've seen it all in the water. Those marine contractors. Their boss is goofier than I am, too. You know, they're hard to believe some of y'all. Their boss is goofier than I am. Somebody like, there ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way. Yeah, you're right. I'm not going to be able to see out. Not going to be able to see out. That's the best I can do for right now. So let's see if we get it down to a good, reasonable temp in here, huh? Let's see if we can do that. This, I had some paper that I taped up for right now. We're just going to see if it gets down to a reasonable temp in here. But you're right, I can't see out at all. I'm not sure I like that. Feel it blowing. Oh man, that looks like the most redneck thing I've done in my life. I know I'm saying that to you, sitting here on a barge with a kitchen behind me, right? And all sorts of other craziness going on. I'm pretty sure they're turned this way, but double check. Yeah, the louvers. Everything's facing towards me. Let's power cycle it up real quick. I'm just curious. I don't have it on a good decline, so it's struggling to get rid of the water. How is that water supposed to come out of there? It's almost. It's landing in a bucket now, Tim. It wasn't, but I put a bucket under it now. Oh, Venmo? Yeah. Yeah, there's a Venmo. If you go to that website, let me go ahead and put the website. If you go to the website, there's a link to Venmo on it. Bangers, you don't have to send anything, but if you want to, I'd really appreciate it. Tim's a freaking champ. Tim, the other day, I'm not going to lie, I was like really, really defeated. And you sent that, and my phone cha-chinged. And I'm not going to lie, like I needed that. Like I didn't like, maybe I physically needed it too, but like mentally, I definitely appreciated it the other day because those spuds were just kicking my butt. That was great. Thank you. And then Baylin's asking what's with the tape. So I closed this out, right? Put tape there. Redneck ingenuity to something here because we're trying to get I don't know what happened there. We're trying to get that air conditioner working. See that air conditioner? So right now it's just trying to hold freaking cold air in here and seeing if I can drop the temperature in here. We'll see. We'll see. It's feeling comfortable. It's getting up. It went out again. It went out again. Let me pick the spuds up anyways. You know the problem I'm realizing with this setup? Can't see my back spud now. That port side spud, can't see it. That's no good. Oh, that's no bueno. Oh, I'm gonna have to let all the nice cold air escape. While I move, we're gonna have to figure out something out. Those windows are definitely gonna have to be plexiglass, so I can see my spud. Because I can't see it. There goes all my cold air. No, all the ground we gained is leaving. We're losing it all. No. But I can't see the spud. Definitely gonna have to get glass. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work for sure. I need to be able to see back there. So all that AC, I mean, I guess now that I'm moving, I can go ahead and shut it again. But when it comes time to spud down, I'm gonna need it again. And we don't have to let it all out. But I mean, it pretty much does just let it all out, right? God, when that door is closed, it's like a whole different ride. I can barely hear the motor. I don't hear like the generator at all. Oh my God. This is fantastic. Yeah. We're making progress, y'all. We're making progress. We're making progress. By the way, those speakers do nothing. Nothing. Close the door! Close the door! Don't you freaking say that, John. Don't you say that. Close the door. This is a slogan at the Robinson house for sure. Yeah, cameras back there would be nice. You know, thank God you did not hear a spud fall. Wait for it. It's getting there. It's getting there. This shirt is sticking to me. And the mic is not sticking to the shirt. Not when I do that. A lady boater's like trying to figure out who the hell is this guy? Just, like looking at me like, what is he doing? We're not spinning the circle today. We're not spinning in a circle. Thank goodness. It's very hazy. I don't know what it's about. It's a very hazy day. We got another hour before Reggie gets here. So we're just going to spud down and wait on him. I'm going to let the spuds out as a depth finder, right? Is that what that is? That's a Canadian wildflower? The wildfire, I mean? It's finally made it down to us. We're back home. Oh, man. This ain't home, but it's home for now, right? Close the door! Close the door! Oh, wait, it feels good in here. It's feeling good in here. Where's the camera? Come with me. Let's go hang out inside. Yeah, Andy, let me send the group an invite. But yes, we indeed have air conditioning. The infrared thermometer is in here somewhere. Give me a minute to locate it. It's somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I don't know where. Let me see if I can find. Up. Here we go. He's right here. I sent him the invite, and he's Johnny on the spot.
Well,
there he is. There he is.
Hey, Derek. How you doing today?
I'm all right.
How's the food boat crew today?
I think the food
How about
boat crew's
everybody
good.
else? Everybody else doing good today?
Yeah, there's 35 of them chilling in here right now. I think they were laughing at my my Bob Vila impersonation. I think that was more like a Tim Allen.
I think it just goes to show you when you got a cool-headed captain on board, the crew is at ease. So tell us about that AC.
Oh man, hey, that's my mama right there. She's saying hi from Cleveland, Andy. So that's Mrs. Astorino saying hi right there.
Oh, I see her piping up there.
Yeah.
Well, hello. It's good to be here. I just got off the beach, y'all.
Yeah, you look like
today
you
was.
Look like you're
I'm a high school football nut. For those that watch my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm a high school football nut. I volunteer with my local high school. I've done it for 20 years or so. And today was beach day. The kids have been practicing for about a month. And one thing Coach likes to do every year is bring the entire group out to the beach. They cook hot dogs, and it's just you got 120 kids out there. They're playing in the surf and throwing the football around and just having a good time as a group. And today was that day, so we went out and shot a little video of that, and I want to share it on my channel. It's just it's kind of a neat thing, a little camaraderie and kind of a unit building experience, and it's just kind of neat.
Sure.
And again, gives the community a chance. Those folks that happen to come out on the beach, gives them a chance to kind of see the team, and also it gives the team a chance to kind of be out in the community without it being Friday night. So it's kind of a neat experience, and it's a lot of fun, and I enjoy going out.
I'm gonna give a shout out to my brother. He's been doing this for years and years and years. No pay, no recognition. He just did because he is a terror.
Yeah. I am the Red Terrors.
There you go.
Which we actually came up a couple years ago. We came up and we tried a team there in Fort Dorchester. Are you familiar with Fort Dorchester?
Yeah. I drive by there often.
They had assembled quite the squad, and we had a rough night in Charleston. But we've made a trip up to Charleston for a football game. Not too terribly long ago. I think it's been a couple of years. But I'm happy to see that you got the air conditioner in the boat. Man, you just look so relaxed. You seem calm. I'm assuming that you had no additional trouble with any spuds today. It just looks like you're in a different frame of mind.
Well,
that watermelon is now getting cool.
Yeah, my watermelon. It fell off there a little bit ago.
I've been noticing the watermelon. Who are you saving the watermelon for? What's got to be the occasion?
There's no occasion. We had watermelon the other day. I bought 3. I ate one, and we ate 2 of them when I did the brats the day Mariner got cut, and we did brats, but I didn't cut that one up. Chris is in the chat too. So we got Pat O'Brien sitting there saying he binge watched you and me the other night to get caught up. Chris Bellender, good to see you, Chris. He's wanting fries. I got to clean the fryer out, Chris, before we can get some fries out y'all's way. And then John was saying he binge watched the Dinghy series. You haven't got on the Dinghy with him yet, have you?
No, I have not been on the Dinghy. I'm not sure that Alfred and I, 225 and Rip, and this.
Hey, Alfred and I were on there, Andy. Alfred and I were on there. If
No
he and I
problems?
can be on there, you can be on there. Huh?
Well, how about Bangers scrubbing one off yesterday on the live show? Huh? Was that
That's
impressive?
what he's saying right now. That's what he's saying right now. Hope you enjoyed your song.
I did very much. You know, I know that's putting a lot of pressure on somebody when you ask him to do that. But yeah, he scratched one off there nice and pretty, like real quick. I enjoyed that a lot.
He did. Now I'm afraid to add this guy to the stream because he hasn't given me his video yet.
It was a lot of fun.
He hasn't given me his video yet. I didn't know.
My bad. I didn't know my camera wasn't. I didn't know my camera wasn't open. I got the little protective thing because people be spying.
I didn't know if you were looking like you were looking in that picture you sent the group yesterday.
Oh man.
Joe keeps a piece of tape across his camera on his webcam until he needs it. That's it.
Exactly. That's it. Other than that, I don't want nobody looking. What's going on, guys? How are we doing?
We're doing good. How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. How you feeling sitting in the AC?
It's not like icebox cold, but it's taking the humidity out right now, which is always a good thing.
How long's it been running?
Well, since I had to move the barge, I had to open the doors up and stuff because I had to be able to see the spuds because the way I got everything just kind of, as you can see, this I just put paper because I didn't have anything. That one's like terrible freaking scratched up plexiglass there.
Okay.
And that back one there is just PVC board.
Oh, so dude, when the sun goes down, that shit'll be freezing.
Oh, it's gonna be like a meat locker in there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What is that? Like 6x6?
Yeah, it's 6x8. The problem is if it was 8 feet long, I could sleep in here.
Yeah, for sure.
6 feet long, I can't sleep in here.
Well, I keep saying this. You need to put a hook in each corner of that thing and get you a hammock. You know, real sailors sleep in a hammock. Like sleep in a hammock.
A hammock needs like 12 feet, right? For a 6 foot guy, you understand you need like 12 feet of room to put up a 6 foot.
Corner to corner, you're going to be close.
I've tried sleeping in a hammock before. They're terrible.
They're horrible. Worse. I can't sleep with my feet up like that. You know. Yeah. I got one of those beds that move, you know, and I can't sleep with my feet raised.
So you still have a water bed, or what do you got, Joe? What are you saying?
No, I got one, you know, like the head raises, the feet raised, you know, like you can do taco time, you know.
Yeah.
One of those fancy beds.
So the generator is handling the AC okay so far?
Right now it is, yeah. Right now it's doing just fine.
Oh, no stress, dude. I gotta tell you the truth, I was a little worried about that. I was a little worried that the inverter wouldn't be able to handle it.
I was too.
Hey, Joe, how's the shoulder today?
It's a lot better. It's a lot better. I'm actually thinking about going over to my yard and taking apart my shrimp boat. It's better. Like, I got a lot more movement. I still got a little bit of pain. You know, I still got a little bit when I move like up into the back. I still got some pain, but it's a lot better. Andy, you're the only one that liked that picture last night. You're
the you know, hold on a second, dang it. Hold on a minute. Now you've done it. Now you've done it. So I'm having a nice evening last night. You know, not a whole lot going on. This shows up on my text message. Now that's the old red, white, and blue.
Oh, there goes your view.
And the matching tie. I want y'all to look at the dog. Can you see the dog?
He's just like, don't bother me.
Pilchards up there just crazy. What, somebody help me, please. Dear heavens. Derek, that's what I really like your show about because I can come on here and like share that with you and the food boat crew, and nobody is gonna throw me under the bus or anything like that, except for Joe, which I can take. But good stuff.
Poor Pilch. That's all we're gonna say.
That's all everybody said. For everybody I said that to, they said poor Pilch. Everybody.
Look at Pilch. He's like sick of this.
Yeah. You see? Oh, dude, that was so worth.
Hey, Derek, your mom was asking if you had a fire extinguisher. Well, I hope so. I hope Joe's got a fire extinguisher.
What's that?
Mom, pay no attention to the calendar. You want to know about the fire extinguisher? There's one right there, and there's one at the helm.
What's a fire extinguisher? I don't know what those are. I don't even have stuff like that.
You keep wearing spuds like that. You're going to need to keep a fire extinguisher over there.
My dad's 33 years on the fire department, and her father was 30-something years on the fire department. So that's why she's got to ask that.
Where?
So.
Well, safety first. Let's hope we never have to have it. But yeah, it's there and it's charged and ready to go. And that's the important thing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think this boat, if like a fire really catches, I'm just jumping overboard.
Yeah, let the cat burn. Screw it.
It's not going to melt the steel. Just fresh start.
That might be time waiting. Hey, Derek, do you have a thermometer?
There's an infrared thermometer here somewhere, but I'm taking a minute just to like kind of sit down because Andy, like literally, I've been working on this all the way up until you were asking, and I patched you in. So like this is really the first time I'm sitting down getting out of the humidity. So I'm gonna soak it in for a second. And I don't know what I did with the thermometer.
Right
it's around here somewhere.
On your left side, I think would be the perfect spot for a thermometer, so we could monitor the temperature as that air conditioner pumps just BTU after BTU of happiness into the cabin of that vessel.
Absolutely.
Yeah. See, the problem is like even this meat probe right now, right? It'll still take a close ambient temperature. It's dropping. You can see that.
It's dropping. I'm watching it drop the whole time, man. Look at that thing going down.
Yeah, but it's still 90 degrees in here.
Well, it's 89 now. I'm telling you, that thing keeps dropping. Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at the thermometer. Look at it go, baby.
Oh, 89.2. Yeah. It's dropping. Let it adjust, dude. We're going to be down to the low 80s, high 70s here pretty soon. Hey, who is that behind you, Andy?
That is my sister, my youngest sister.
Oh, looks like 88, 87. It's going to be.
No, it's going to get a lot lower.
Yeah, we're going to check with it here in a minute. We'll let it keep dropping there, and I'll check with it.
How are those spuds working? With the chain?
I mean, it worked great yesterday and today, so we'll see. I mean, it usually takes a few. Times before they become a problem, right? So
hey, I didn't get to finish that. How'd you end up tying up the wire? Because I went to sleep. I knocked out for my midday nap.
What do you mean? How did I tie it into the cable?
Yeah. So
I chained into a shackle into the cable. The chain goes through the spud, and it's choking the spud, and then.
But how did you end up tying the cable? Did you use like a rope clip or something like that? I was very much invested while I was there.
How did I tie it to what?
The cable. How did you tie the cable onto itself?
There's an eye in the end of the cable.
You put a shackle through the thimble into the chain?
He looped it closed. Okay. That's what I was wondering.
Whatever you want to call it.
I thought it was an open end cable. I didn't know there was an eyelet there. That's what I was wondering. I was heavily invested into it.
Yeah. I got 4 of them being made that should be ready to pick up on Friday just in case. So I got 4 extras being made right now. And I went with galvanized this time. I was going with stainless because I was worried about corrosion. But I'll just go with galvanized and inspect them because stainless is a softer metal than galvanized. So
Yeah.
It's better. It's better just to run with it that way. Oh my God, y'all are missing a whole boat of girls out there.
You're the cameraman. What are you doing, bro?
Hey,
I can't change the camera anymore. I freaking
open the door and tell them you got AC. See how many come over.
yeah, they ain't cram. This thing, if you thought this thing looked sketchy before, now that it's got one window taped up like that, another window taped up, it's got like
there's a guy in there and he's peeking out behind the paper. Who's out there?
Yeah.
Which phone is that? Hold on. Oh, it's a spam call.
Yeah. It's holding at 87 in here right now.
It'll get cooler.
It's bounced between 87 and 87. Well, I just said that. Now it's got down 86. 86.9.
86. Man, that's like a nice fall day.
Hey,
beautiful.
Yeah.
So
see Michelle, it's always on.
The last of my gear came in today, Derek.
Yeah.
What'd you order?
And I'm going to start unboxing stuff and going through it. I've got I had a little bit of a problem in trying to hook up my control box to service, and I've been on the phone. Went up to the phone store because it has a slot for its own SIM card to go in it, so that unit itself can connect to the cell tower. However, it does not work on the 5G system. So I'm trying to figure out how to get that done. I go from one phone store to the competitor's store, which is next door. And I walk in there and I'm telling the guy what the problem is. He goes, "Hey, has that thing got Wi-Fi on it?" And I went, "Yeah, you can hook it to Wi-Fi." He goes, "Just hotspot it to your phone. Problem solved." And I was like, where's my mind been? I got so focused on making that thing work through that SIM card, I just completely let the obvious just slip away, that I could hotspot that. I could just take that thing and hook it, make it to my phone's hotspot, and use it just the way I wanted to. So I solved that issue. We'll get out to work. You got to kind of that stuff to make sure everything works. And hopefully, I can get it up and running. I want to have it up and running by the time we come to visit you.
Yeah.
In the food boat in Charleston. So that's kind of looking forward to getting that.
That's a week and a half away. I mean,
yeah.
Right.
Yep. Pressure's on. I don't work well under pressure when I'm dealing with technology. Just
go live. Just go live. Fuck it. You'll deal under. I've got no choice but to work under pressure now.
That's all I want to do.
I got no choice but to work under pressure. Oh man, yeah, this is let me check the tide. They're wanting to know why Andy's wearing a hat, because Andy was at the beach.
Oh, hey, Andy, talking about you at the beach. I've seen two guys throw a cast net like.
I was telling Derek.
I've seen two guys throw a cast net like that once off a boat. Swear to God, true story. I went fishing with a couple guys that I met at the boat ramp about 10 years ago, and they're out there fishing. They told me to bring a cast net. I brought a net. I was trying to catch the bait. It was too deep. And I'm like, yo, screw this. I went to lay down the front of the boat. I come back. Neither of them know how to throw a net. They're both grabbing the net on both sides, throwing it off the back of the boat. Most impressive thing I've ever seen.
I sent Joe a video of two guys. I found it on another streaming service, and there's two guys on the beach, and they got the cast net stretched out between them, and they're trying to throw it and trying to maintain the cast net open. And it was a lot of fun. I'll tell y'all the reason.
Wait, you didn't see those people doing that in person?
No. No, I saw that and I sent it to you. I thought you would enjoy that.
I did.
Looking at those guys working.
I did, but I thought you were watching that.
Net. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I
I'm
shouldn't have
telling
thought.
you could set up a class, Joe. There's people would enjoy learning the art of the cast net from Fisherman Joe.
Yo, they really would. They would, but that's job security right there, boss. You know, it's like I show you where the bait is. But like showing you how to throw a cast net's a little too much.
I found the thermoscan. So right now,
right.
that thing was 120 yesterday. Right now it's at 110.
All right, put it at the business end of that air conditioner. What's it saying at the vent?
It's blowing out at 69.
That's what it's going to be inside that thing tonight. It's going to be, if not colder than that. That whole room's going to be like that.
You actually look pretty comfortable.
You're going to have like condensation dripping off the window.
It's taking the humidity out. Like that's the best thing about an air conditioner, right?
Yep.
Is when they take that freaking humidity out. Yeah. All right, y'all are gonna look at the Hollyland screen for a quick second while I change the batteries on this thing.
All right. Hey Tiger, the reason I got on the hat is I just got off the beach. It was beach day for my local high school football team. I'm a big football nut. I've been volunteering with our high school football team for I don't know, probably 20 years. And today was beach day. That's one of the neat things about living at the ocean. Is our coach. He likes to take the team out, kind of a camaraderie, a team building experience. And they go out and they'll do hot dogs on the beach, and they load the kids up. They take them out to the beach, and they get to throw the football around and do a little swimming and just have a good time. So I literally just walked in here from being out there with those guys.
That's pretty cool. They don't do shit like that down here in Miami, bro.
You get 20-degree differential from ACU?
No, that's not true. I saw a documentary. What's the name of the little neighborhood down in Miami where they play football? Where it's so big. Somebody help me out here in the chat. I know some other people have had to have seen that thing. Where the little kids, it's like intense.
Where everybody got busted a couple years ago for they got busted a couple years ago for all the undercover betting and all that.
I don't know anything about that. I just remember watching the it was like a rec league, but it's inside of a neighborhood that's right off 95 down there somewhere. I mean, it was intense. These kids were, I'm talking about young guys, like 10, 11 years old. And
I remember hearing probably about within the last 10 years, maybe a little bit longer, of a barber shop that had to do with a Pee-wee football about some big undercover sting for like betting and all that. I remember something along that.
Yeah, I am not familiar if this was tied to any of that or not. Not at all. But yeah, I mean, you guys are what in where's IMG down there? Y'all got IMG down in Florida? I mean, you guys are the real deal down there.
I look,
the Hurricane. Hey, we had a kid that played at our high school when we played for state championship. Wound up down at the University of Miami, played for the Hurricanes down there. He was ACC Freshman of the Year.
Yeah,
he was a running back down there. He's playing for the Seahawks.
No shit.
Yeah, yep. So I mean, yeah, you guys got some decent stuff going on down there. Good talent in South Florida. It's all about conditioning. It's all about the heat. That's why Georgia, Florida, and anybody in the chat want to argue with me on this? The reason that these Southeastern Conference teams and Florida teams are so darn good is most of these kids that are playing on those teams have grown up in conditioning conditions in actual life conditions that are harder, more harsh than any other places. You know, you're dealing with heat, high humidity all the time, just growing up It makes your body more resistant to exertion.
I always thought they said that more about the people that are like from the mountain, the higher sea levels, because they're so used to working without air, and then they come down here to the sea level, and I don't know.
I think it really has to do with what the human body kind of endures as it grows and matures, and in higher temperatures, higher humidities, more harsh living conditions. It makes them
stronger,
more hardy individuals, more solid guys.
I'll tell you, growing up north,
but yeah, you go Florida, Alabama, Georgia, the Carolinas, down in this area, Tennessee. You know, these guys are they're given these harder conditions. They grow up in it. Just a train of thought. Somebody that's kind of bounced around with it a little bit. Just saying.
What were you saying, Derek?
Growing up north and then coming down to Charleston, my first time in Charleston was as a freshman at the Citadel, and it was August. It was terrible. Like the shock wasn't the physical stuff at the Citadel. The shock was just the pure temperature.
Oh, the heat.
Oh man, getting hit straight in the face with that. Yeah.
Derek are you guys having the same kind of? Are you guys having the same kind of thing we're having down here, where like the sky's just white and you look out and it's just hazy as crazy?
Is the haziness from the Canadian fire? Is that
somebody said that today at the beach? They said it was because of fires in Canada, and I was like, man, I was expecting Canadian air to be a little cooler, a little crisp. It's not. Yeah, it's Canadian air.
It's terrible out right now.
Dude, I thought it was going to rain from watching your stream earlier.
No, it's just hazy. But yeah, they're all wanting a Mariner update. Mariner's good. He's at the house right now. He was a little depressed yesterday when I got home. So I carried him across the street to our neighbor's house because, like, when I pull up, he's always looking at the neighbor's house to see if they're outside, and if they are, I can't get out of his way quick enough. He's like, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car. And, like, he'll just nudge me straight out of the way. So I carried him over there yesterday, and he was all, like, freaking, like, I mean, I had to physically carry him. And once he got there, like, he freaking immediately, his attitude, everything changed. And, yeah, he was good. But I posted the picture of him getting wheeled home because, like, I was so afraid that he was going to open the wound back up, right? So it's like, because he's only supposed to be doing limited activity, but once he saw his neighbor friends, he was, like, ready to go.
Wait, did you take him to the vet?
Yeah, he got 3 stitches Sunday night.
I didn't know you took him to the vet.
Yep. Yeah. It's a pretty good cut.
Yeah,
those oyster cuts, those things are nasty. You know, they're just so.
Yeah.
They're rough.
I fell out of a tree a bunch of years ago onto a clump of oysters, and yeah. Check it out. Ooh. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but hold on. Let's tilt it down here. We might need to turn on a little bit of light. I don't know can you see how my leg's all scarred up?
I see a scar here. I see it, man. Yeah.
You see it? Yeah. The whole leg. Yeah, it was from there to here. That gash was there. Yeah. True story, guys. True story. Them oysters are brutal. Ooh. That stuff's no joke. Yeah. So I was actually in bed for a few days after that.
I bet.
So it's a good thing you took him. You know, it took like an hour of them cleaning out little chunks of oysters. So I've been there. I know that feeling. What's he pointing at? What's outside?
Who's pointing at what?
Oh, yeah, I switched over to YouTube, the few minute left behind thing.
Oh, the latency.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. What's he got going on there? What are you doing there
Derek,
now?
what are you unboxing for us there? What do we got? Let's go with you. What do you got going on?
This is for tomorrow.
Oh, come on, don't tease us like that.
This is for tomorrow. A lot of the people already know what it is. So let's see if the guys in chat will tell you what it is, because they were asking earlier what was on the
hell is
bow of the barge.
I don't know, y'all. What has he got going on? Somebody help me! The suspense is killing me. What is it? Let me see the box. Show me the box.
I'm way behind.
The box will tell you what it is. The box will tell you what it is.
I'm trying to read the box now, and I can't read the box. This is killing me.
What do you think it is?
I know what it is now. Oh, somebody. Lenny's. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you gonna shoot skeet off the front of the boat? Can you do that?
Yeah, we'll go back to where I was, like right before the 4th of July. That side of town is the unincorporated waterways, and you can do it there.
No shit.
Yep.
All right. Who wants to make a bet right here on the channel right now that the DNR is going, even though it's not going to be illegal, the DNR, some crazy guy out on large shooting tomorrow in the harbor? Who thinks that is a given?
Hey, Andy, you cut out real bad on that. You're gonna have to say all that over again, boss.
All I'm saying is, who in the chat who is thinking that the DNR is going to get a call tomorrow about some crazy guy out on a barge shooting a shotgun, even though it's completely legal. Who else thinks that's going to be that's a given for tomorrow?
It might be a given, but it's.
I mean, it's nothing illegal, and it's people. Geez, I think what the people pay $150 an hour to do it off of a cruise ship, right?
Yeah, I mean that's in international waters.
Yes, but you're in unincorporated area. What is that? Charleston County you're going to be in?
Yeah. So I confirmed with DNR the other day when I was feeding them. I actually let them know. I was like, hey, by the way, that's what I'm going to be doing. And they were like, where are you doing it? And I was like, over there by Wolf Island. They're like, yeah. Yep, you're good. You're in the county. There's nothing anyone can do. So we will do it.
I got to tell you, man, your DNR officers up there have been so cool with you. Those guys are just that's a pleasure to see guys like that. Those guys are out doing their job, and I'm sure that they run into some people that cause problems, but those guys are straight up like just good guys.
Yeah, they're really good guys. They're saying they need to start a GoFundMe for my bail, though,
huh? Yeah. We might just have to do that. I think you're going to be in good shape without I don't think you're going to have any
I think, honestly, I don't know. Like, I was really thinking about bringing y'all to No Name, and we might just do No Name when y'all get here. And No Name, we're not able to do this at. But it might be more fun just to go to Wolf Island again with y'all. And do skeet when y'all get here. I think no name's better. We'll do No Name.
You just get it lined up, buddy.
No, we'll do No Name. No Name's going to be more fun. you'll get more people out there. Plus the tourists can come check out No Name.
All right.
Did I ask the sheriff?
All right. Sounds like.
No, but I fed the sheriffs the other day too. I fed the deputies.
Oh yeah. No, that's good.
Huh?
Hey Joe.
Yo.
What's our anticipated date to have some bait for sale?
I don't know. I have to get off the couch. I'll tell you honestly, I need to get off the freaking couch, dude. I got a lot of shit I got to do, and like I have to go over to the yard today and take apart the shrimp boat.
Now what's going on with it?
I just have to take all the nets and all that stuff off so I can swap out boats on trailers. Yeah, I got to put my Mako in the water, which I'm a little scared of. I got to install an automatic bilge before I do that because it doesn't have one. It just runs off the switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got a float switch for it already?
Yeah, I got all. Dude, what? Hold on. What? Do you know who I am? What?
Just making sure.
Look at this, bro. Look at this. Can you see me over here?
Yes, I can. Is that your project table?
Yeah, look, dude. I got switch panels. I got bags of fuel filters, fishing line, LED strip lights. I got all kinds of shit over there, dude.
Project table. I like it.
Yeah, I got bilge pumps here. I got like 3 more in my truck. Dude, like, yo, we're
what is that, like a 3,000?
that?
Yeah.
No, that's huge. Yeah, that's a 3,000, 3,500. That's huge. Yeah, that's huge. Dude, I bought that because I almost sank during shrimp season.
Yeah.
I almost sank, man. Like, seriously, I was going down. If I would have stopped, I would have sank.
Well, that you put that in. You gonna put that pump in as well as the new float switch, everything wired.
No, I'm not putting that one in. That one actually takes a lot of juice to run. I might install that just to run off of a switch before season. See, let it ride, dude. It's gonna get down to the 70s in there.
What is it now? I couldn't see it.
86.
You cut out 86.
It's still sitting at 86, but it's dropping.
Yeah, you keep it closed up, dude. I don't think your walls are really insulated over there.
No, nothing's insulated.
Yeah.
Nothing's insulated.
So what is the outside temperature up there now? What, 90, 94, 95 right now?
Somewhere in there, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good for a little 5,000 BTU unit sitting there right now. With it doesn't look like you got a whole lot of insulation in there.
No, I mean, literally this window just has paper on it. That window has PVC board on it. This window here has a couple holes I'm seeing even in it, right? It's just got plexiglass on it. And then there's plexiglass, and some more PVC. So, I mean, it's like, it was just get it up, see how it works, and then go from there. Pretty much how the entire series has been, right? just freaking
just let it roll, baby.
Why whole ass anything when you could half ass everything, right?
That's how I live every day.
Good stuff.
I live every day that way, man. I don't know. I got to get up though pretty soon. I got to get back to work.
You're gonna get back to work.
At least just try to ease back into it, Joe. Don't.
No. I gotta really pull my boats, and I really have to. I have to. It's 2 weekends now.
Don't do anything that's gonna compromise your shoulder. Now ease back into it, brother.
Absolutely. Dude, that's cool that you got a skeet shooter on the barge now. I think that's really freaking cool.
Yeah. I've arrived.
Think about it, Joe. Who else in Charleston Harbor right now do you think's got a skeet thrower, a deep fryer, and an air conditioner on their boat? Who is that guy other than the food boat?
That's just Derek. That's just Derek.
I've arrived. Oh man, Teresa's waving. Good to see you, Teresa. Keep in mind,
Teresa.
it's not just the air; has to be cooled. All the equipment and gear. Yeah, and the thermal load. It's all going into it for sure. For sure, everything here is freaking hot. So it's at least reducing the temp of it all, right?
You know, I got to tell you guys, like, I've been looking at all this social media stuff at like YouTube and all this is just eating shit, you know. And then I had a conversation with some people last night, and like they actually really opened my eyes on this whole thing about like it's a lot more than the way I look at it, if that makes sense. You know, like
Yeah.
Like I've been on social media for a while, you know. I'm new to the YouTube thing, but I've been looking at the YouTube thing like I did with Instagram, where I just come on and eat shit and enjoy myself. But they really opened up my eyes to the fact that this is pretty much like a business venture, you know. And
Yeah, it is.
It didn't really click until last night about that.
Yeah.
You know. And
Well,
it's been like
I don't know. Did you see Alfred yesterday? And he was talking about YouTube and your experience with your audience, with those people that are out there, and those people, you know, it's not just you. You got to kind of get that out of your mind of it just being you, and you got to put yourself with your audience and know that, you know, your audience is making a sacrifice. They're the ones that clicked on that button to come and watch you and want to be able to kind of
they're the ones
be entertained. And, you know, that's your mindset. You really got to think. You get those people are the people who are out there, the people that are in the chat right now. Those are the people that make your show. Those people are the ones that are really, they're the ones that are really putting out because they make it happen. You know, it's important. I think it's important for everybody that gets on YouTube or does any kind of social media understands that, especially if you're trying to do it and you want to be that guy that people look at and go, you know, yeah, I watch that channel and I enjoy that channel, and I think that's one of the critical points that Mr. Montner shared with me yesterday that perked my ears up. Anytime he talks about YouTube, you guys, I'm paying attention.
Yeah.
I've said this many times because, you know, he what he says and what he relays, he's been there and done it. You know, got the T-shirt. You understand? Alfred has a pretty good feeling for YouTube and how it operates, what makes it go around.
Yeah, I mean, and that's like you said. I mean, like I didn't get this channel to monetization in 2 weeks. Everyone here did, including you two that are sitting here chatting with me right now. I mean, and it's very important to remind yourself about that, where it's like, you know, I didn't do this. Like, yeah, did I come out here? Did I do all that? Yeah, sure. But like, if people weren't dedicated, constantly going on, constantly tuning in, constantly listening to it and watching it, it would have never got there. You know, it's all the fanatics that are watching it right now, and I appreciate every one of them.
Yeah. Every time I do a video, that's in the back of my mind that I'm sharing something that I want some other people to see. I hope they look at it. I hope they enjoy it, and when they do, that to me is what makes it worthwhile doing. You know, it's not how many views. If 3 people got on there and enjoyed the video, I feel like I accomplished something. That's really
absolutely.
That's
absolutely.
I brighten somebody else's day, and I guess that's the way I think about it.
truth be told, originally I was just bored on the boat, and YouTube kept me company.
Well, I mean, and those people are coming to you. Hey, those are your friends coming on your boat.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
That's the way.
Now Joe's just trying to figure out how he's going to convert them to OnlyFans. That's his problem.
No, don't worry. The OnlyFans, they've already started subscribing to that. Don't worry. They've already started subscribing to my OnlyFans. Ain't that right, John?
Joe's just like, how am I going to get them over there? I got to convert them from one platform to the other. You know, he's just trying to figure that out.
You see? Squad.
Yep.
You see, what you don't realize, Andy, is everybody in the chat right now took a screenshot when you showed that picture. That'll come back to haunt me in like 6 months. They'll figure out how to leave picture comments, and that shit'll be everywhere.
That's why he kept it on there so long.
That was it. Take your time. Get your screenshots, guys.
That's what he said. He was like, I know if I hold this thing up here, I know people are going to get a screenshot of it.
That's classic Fisherman Joe right there.
Y'all, I called you fanatics, not in the sense of like a freaking religious fanatic, y'all. I called you fanatics because y'all are. You're fans, right? That's the root word of it. They're like, who you calling a fanatic? I see that in the chat. You know, I called y'all because of that. And because of y'all, I went out and I bought this thing, right? Because I was like, how do I step this thing up even more? And it's like, it's got to be unique. It's got to be a totally unique experience for y'all. And tomorrow, I've got the guy with whiskey and whitetails coming out. And I was like, man, what's on point for his brand? And his brand, is a brown liquor freaking hunting fishing channel. So it's like, how do we stay on point with him? So I figured a freaking launcher would do it, right?
Derek.
Huh?
Let's have some fun. First of all, how much water is outside your door?
I need to check on that because Reggie is supposed to be showing up here shortly. And I need to check on that. So I need to make sure I got enough to pick him up, and I think I do.
Oh, well, that means another boat could get to you. Do you have a shotgun on the boat right now?
No, man, it's hazy as can be. It's hazy as can be.
Yeah, that might work out good for us right here.
I'm in good water.
Okay, well, do you have a shotgun on the boat?
Is that just me or is that Andy? Joe, do you hear me?
I hear you.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me, Andy?
Joe, do you hear me or no?
Do you have a shotgun on the boat?
I hear you, Derek. He wants to know if you have a shotty on the boat, Derek.
Does he have a gun? Do you have a gun?
I don't know.
I can't hear him.
Maybe he's ignoring your
question.
Like
I got
a lot of
for
times.
Because I don't want him. If he doesn't
start popping off right there at the boat ramp,
doesn't have a gun on the boat.
Okay, go ahead, Andy.
Well, let's hide the.
Hide the gun on the boat.
Let's see if he'll get a clay pigeon to the boat. Just hide the boat. Hide the gun on the boat, and let's just see if we can get a clay pigeon to the boat ramp, and let's see if we can launch some just like it.
That would honestly be pretty cool.
I think
I have a Teresa. Put the gun away. Hey, John, you know that picture made your day so much better, bro. So stop even playing.
All right, what we got going on now?
Teresa's saying she's packing, dude.
She's packing?
Yeah. Teresa's out here in the streets packing heat.
Can you see the haze? Can you see that?
Yes.
Can you see the haze coming through? That's crazy.
It's like that here too, man.
It's not like that here.
Yeah. You got
it's sunny and clear here, guys.
On the boat. Yeah.
I do have clays on the boat.
Clay.
I've got clays, yes.
All right. Do you think that thing will make it to the boat ramp? Will it make it that far to the boat ramp?
I'm not knocking out somebody on the boat ramp. I'm not clogging
I think that's a great. There's a moving target out there right now. We can take out.
Yeah. Andy, I might get talked into climbing through pluff mud, but I'm not gonna assault somebody with a clay pigeon. Oh man. I might be easily convinced.
Where it was coming.
No. No, they would not.
No, I'm not recommending anybody do that at all.
I know you're not.
I'm not recommending anybody.
No, I think it'd be hilarious too. I think it'd be hilarious too. I gotta find something to tighten these bolts down with. Every time I go out that door, the room goes up a degree.
Oh yeah.
Every time.
Jeez. Joe, they're starting to pipe up here. They're looking for that lotion.
Yeah. I already had my spat with the lotion today.
They love old Joe and his lotion, huh?
Killing me.
Oh, they love it. We've got the Canadian smoke and haze here in Connecticut. Oh, you don't say, Ray. Glad we got clear skies down here in South Florida.
Nah, y'all are still a good freaking 10-hour drive from where I'm at. But
yeah, I mean,
dude, how long are those fires supposed to burn in Canada?
You can feel it when you breathe it.
You can taste it and smell it.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's thick, but I think the up the Northeast coast, you know, they've been having bouts with this stuff for weeks now. This is the first time it's really made it.
Yeah, my parents are in Cleveland. My parents are in Cleveland, and they've been showing it to me. Yeah,
how long have they been?
With it, but
how long they've been dealing with it up there?
Pretty much since the fires, began. I mean, they've been dealing with it. I mean, I don't know.
It's been like close to a month now, right?
Yeah. Man, I don't have the socket that size unless I go back through the fucking house, and I'm not raising that temperature in that room any more than I need to. Does this one fit? No, that one don't fit either. Looks like I'm doing this by hand.
Oh, is he gonna launch one?
Is he?
Y'all. Oh, he's setting it up.
No, he's not going to launch one.
I got to tighten it up first before I do anything.
Oh, I would have been in so much trouble if I'd had one of those as a kid.
You get in trouble if you had this thing?
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
You can't do this where you're at? Andy? You can't do this there?
I mean, yeah. Absolutely you can.
Yeah, I would think Georgia's the same as here.
But you're the first guy that I've actually known who's mounted one to his private vessel and is going to blast them. I've known some guys that have had them on their docks. Just the ground-breaking things going on right here on the food boat.
So, is that me, or is Andy just broken up? Is it me?
No, Andy's got that Obama Wi-Fi going on over there.
What is that? What did you just have?
Osteo Biflex.
By
Osteo Biflex joint health, triple strength. Because Raymond was asking me if I found the turmeric, so I've been taking the Osteo Biflex actually for about a week now with the Vagisil and Monostat.
Monostat. What do you apply first, the Vagisil or the Monostat?
I've been doing it as a mix for the last few days, and it actually really helping a lot. I get them both in my hand and then rub it in together, so it's like a same time kind of thing. So, one doesn't overpower the other. That's the way you got to do it. That's the best results I found, and it's actually really
killing
helping.
Me, Joe. Hey, look, Tiger's put in the chat that Phoenix was 132 degrees, set a new record. 19 straight days over 110 degrees Fahrenheit in Phoenix. That's hard for me to wrap my mind around temperatures that high for that length of time. Oh my gosh, it's got to just be so brutal.
I wouldn't come out the house.
Yeah, and then John saying it's not 100% humidity. I love those people say it's a different kind of hot. Well, you know what? It's still hot. 110 degrees is pretty warm.
I get ornery when it's like 100, dude. I couldn't imagine 110.
I got no idea what the temperature is here. I do know that we're not expecting any more rain here until the weekend. And we were having those. We got into that repetition of the afternoon showers. I know you're used to those down in South Florida. Them just around 4 or 5 o'clock popping up, and it might rain for 45 minutes like crazy. Then it just goes away, and everything's soaking wet. Some comes back out, and it just turns everything into a sauna.
Yeah,
kind of way it is here. But we kind of fallen out of that. No more rain until the weekend.
That sounds about right for South Florida weather. Dude, I gotta. That sounds about right for here.
Transit's always talking about the 29th floor rooftop with a pool. That's all I ever see him talking about. He's bragging about that pool.
Have you gotten an invite? Have you gotten an invite yet?
He's out on the West Coast, so can't really take him up on that invite.
So, Derek, let me run this by you. Do I need to bring the Vitamix blender next week? Maybe he didn't hear me.
No,
Vitamix.
For some reason, the now that the doors are closed, this Bluetooth doesn't really pick up that well. I'm gonna have to sort that out. I hear like every third word from y'all now.
Oh.
All right. Well, we'll just watch you construct.
What is the Vitamix blender?
It's like a blender.
Is it like one of the ones powered by a bicycle or something?
Pina colada.
Ooh.
Is it what?
Ooh, pina coladas. Let's go. Yeah, Pilch is okay. He's just doing his regular Pilch thing. Let's go, pina coladas.
Yep. Yeah. We're going to come. We're going to be on the boat, be out on the water. why not have a cool and refreshing beverage?
I agree.
Frozen piñas. All right, we'll bring it. I'm going to have a load of stuff when I come. I mean, I got to bring the grill. I got Derek's grill to bring.
What, you're going to put a new grill, new grill on the old barge there? What grill are you bringing him?
Kind of my brother.
You got like a Dyna grill or something?
And asked me if my buddy. Oh man, it's a freaking 5-burner Viking. It's like a commercial grill, grill with it's got infrared on it.
No shit.
It's one of these built-in models. Yeah.
No shit.
It's probably, if you had to buy one, it's probably a few $1,000s.
Where'd you come across that?
Oh, you're talking about the grill you're bringing with you when you come?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a cool find.
My brother-in-law is the one who asked me if my buddy up in Charleston with the YouTube channel, if I thought he could use it. And I called Derek. Derek said, man, bring that thing on up here. Yeah, we'll find a place for it. Okay. So that's what we're going to bring that when we go.
I got to get to work.
Joe, are you going to ride with Alfred?
I don't know. Alfred's not, he's not, there's not a lot of hold.
If you can get up at least up to here with him, you can ride with me the rest of the way.
Okay. Yo, because I got to tell you, dude, look, hey, gas in my truck, woo, y'all don't even want to know. You guys don't even want to know what gas would be like in my truck.
What do you drive?
I drive a 2500 Chevy.
Gas, I guess, huh? The 6.0?
Yeah, or 6.2.
Gotcha.
Woo! Woo! Yo, let me tell you, trailer in my boat, like 10 miles is a quarter tank.
We can just
I'm telling you, we're talking about this.
The back seat.
Yo, yeah, dude, he'll chill. We were talking about this the other day. Man, my truck, look, I'm looking at my truck out the kitchen window. I can hear it drinking gas. I hear it.
Yeah, I had the 6.0, the 2007 6.0 before I lost it from losing the company.
Yeah.
They're nice rides. They'll pull anything, but
damn, that thing drinks gas. No, I got a 2020, and damn, that thing drinks gas, dude. Mm-hmm. I was hoping freaking Trump was going to be president again, and gas was going to stay $1.50 a gallon.
Yeah.
We got screwed on that one.
I think I got to get the skill saw and channel out where that'll go through here so I can mount it to this board, because it's got too much. You're supposed to put them on a spare tire, right? So they hold it in place. But the 4x6 should do it, and if the 4x6 doesn't, I'll put like a 2x4 on it as well, because I got a couple of 2x4s laying around. So I'll build a timber base for it, but it's gonna need that channeled out, so I have to get the skill saw involved later.
I should hold it in place.
What's that? Yeah, the 4x6. I think that's neat.
Yeah. Fling it. Well,
Joe, are you seeing the chat right now?
No, I'm coming for the chat now.
Breaking down the lottery winnings. If
Transit, lump sum, Joe, real mint. John, I can't afford diesel. If you ever want to pay for it, let me know. Holla at me. Call me.
Joe will send you all the feed pics you need. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, dude. Do you want to see them? I do my corns and my calluses with the Dremel, so I keep it clean.
Oh, jeez. Man, before I opened the door, I don't even know what the temp was in here. When I opened the door, we were at 80. It's at 84 right now, 84.9. So it's still dropping. It's still dropping, which is great. So it means it's keeping all this stuff in here cold. That's awesome. You know, all this equipment doesn't need to be heating up like that. So I need to find a couple of washers that'll hold these small screws.
So if somebody dropped $325 million in an envelope and said, "Here you go," I'm not sure. I'm not sure how my life would end up.
Yeah, we lost Joe. Joe had enough.
I just don't know. Well, maybe he'll be back. We lost you a minute ago. Did you see his finger coming in?
He's starting a live stream. He's about to show people his feet care.
Joe.
He's going to show them how he takes care of his feet, and they're all going to go over to his channel now. But
well, that's one I won't be jumping into.
No, you're not going to jump into that one.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine 325 million bucks? You woke up after the lottery and you realized that it was you.
I could not.
How crazy would that be? Derek, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy you a new barge. One with central. It's going to have central heating.
Central heating and air.
In it.
I'm not entirely sure how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, I'm going to get you a new barge.
How do you think this thing's going to launch here?
Is it put together?
I think so.
Well, there's only one way, and let's load it up, cock it, and let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Sling one out across the marsh. Let's take a look.
That's what we're about to do. All right. Hold on to your butts. Ah.
All right.
There needs to be more tension in it, huh?
Well,
for sure.
It needs to tighten that up. How do you increase the elevation in it?
Huh? I gotta put that block up higher.
I don't know. Increasing the tension may give you more elevation. Let's see what happens. I don't know. You increase the tension, it might elevate it. Let's see what happens.
Well, we'll drop it down to the next one. This should be mid elevation, whatever it's set at.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and bring her on back.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Almost to the grass.
Oh, bingo.
Almost.
Oh, man, that's right to the edge of the marsh. Yeah, right there. All right, that'll work.
Let's get y'all a view up here, because I mean the box of clays, there's a bunch more clays than I need. So we'll give you another one. Can you watch it fly now, maybe? I mean, I'd like it to go a little further. Did you see that? Did you see it all?
That'll work. Yeah, I saw it.
Let's add a little bit more tension. Ooh-wee, that's hard to pull back. When it got to the grass, I think that's enough. It got air time.
I think that'll.
Did I lose you?
I
Or
think
you
that'll
still?
work.
That dog will hunt.
I think that will work. So, give us a little rundown of what you got going on for the rest of the day.
Right now, I'm just waiting on Reggie.
Has Reggie got something planned for you?
Reggie is doing. It's his aunt's. Let me text him and figure out where he's at. It's his aunt's. Anniversary dinner. So he's cooking his aunt and uncle their anniversary dinner, which I think is very cool. I think it's very cool to be a part of that. And they're cool with the whole thing being live streamed, so everyone else will get to be a part of that here on the food boat.
Are they coming out?
It's a different direction than I would have thought we'd have been during this month, but it's like I said, I think it's really cool. So,
Derek, are they coming out on the boat to eat the anniversary dinner?
Yeah, they're bringing a table. They're going to put a table up. I don't know if they're doing white tablecloth or what, but they're coming out here to eat. They're coming out here to eat. So we're sitting.
Man, how cool is that?
84 right now. 84.9, 85. They are.
That's money.
They are. Can you hear me?
We're going to need.
It is.
Hey, I got you. We're going to need to get bangers to get that guitar back and
strum. It's very cool for sure.
Strum a little love song while they're having dinner.
Is Bangers going to take care of that for us? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I mean, he's in the chat. I mean,
Bangers is going to put on a love song.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
Something like that. How cool would that be? You're just groundbreaking all the way around today. We got skeet going off, and we got anniversary dinners taking place. What else could be happening?
I don't know if, is it the smoke messing with it today or what? Why do you think this stream is acting up today?
Wow, I didn't even think about the reflective properties of smoke in the air on the satellite. So, very well could be. I don't know. It is a little glitchy on your end. I will say that.
It's very glitchy on my end.
No, Tim, all I was saying is if I win the lottery, I'm going to put Derek on a barge with central heat, and we get central heat and air on it. That's all I was saying. Derek's getting a new barge with sleeping quarters and central heat and air. It's gonna be the real deal.
All I need is doggy quarters, right? That's the biggest thing right now.
People are going to come from miles around just to see the barge.
Oh man.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to get my little project started today. I got a little film I've got to edit, and then I'm going to start working on my project. So hopefully I'll have it ready when I get up there to see you. I'm kind of excited to start putting this a little bit intimidated, but I may be calling you back with some questions. But we'll get it figured out.
I got faith in you. I got faith.
Well, we'll see what happens. So, guys, Food Boat Crew, out with you guys. You guys take care. We'll see you out there.
All right, Andy. Oh, man. It is cooler with the air conditioning. Sorry. We're sitting here at 85 in here. Can you see that? 84.9. I've been in and out too a couple times, so it hasn't really had a chance because every time that door opens, right, it messes it up. And Charleston's 92, so we're cooler in here, not by much, but we're definitely cooler. And like Tim mentioned, the big thing is it's working to keep all this stuff cooler, which is great. You know, if it's keeping the laptop cooler, if it's keeping that camera cooler, it's keeping the electronics in here as they charge up cooler. That's really good. So I'm losing a little bit of steam, and it looks like we still got about 40 minutes before Reggie gets here. So I need to get some of this stuff cleaned up. I might need to eat another sandwich real quick because I'm hungry. Food boat goes party boat. What are we talking about? Oh, I did forget to remove that comment, but I actually kind of like that comment. Launching medallions on the launcher. That would be kind of funny. I think that's why I didn't remove it. Was there to remind me? Because that would be actually quite comical to do. You know, I couldn't get the spud gun working the other day, but it might be funny to launch something off of that launcher. Might be funny to do that. Give me a second, y'all. I'll unpin that comment. There are no stickers on the boat now. You talking about like the legal stickers, or are you talking about identifying it as the food boat? The problem with everything being closed up right now is I'm not able to switch cameras as easy. So I might need to bring that switcher in here now. But that means I gotta get longer HDMI cables. If I bring that switcher in here, I'll need longer HDMI cables. I need to get this place cleaned up now. After that little demo work, it's a mess. So today is the 19th day. Over 3 weeks, right? Or close to 3 weeks. We got 2 more days and we're at 3 weeks. Y'all are freaking awesome. Y'all are awesome. Tomorrow we were going to go into Shem Creek with Willie, but Willie had a family emergency. Seems to be par for the course. See you later, Teresa. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. So tomorrow we're going to be using that skeet shooter with Whiskey and Whitetails with Matt from Whiskey and Whitetails. So we'll be using that tomorrow, doing some stuff with that. That'll be fun. And then we'll also then we'll with that we'll end up on the other side of town again, back by Redneck Riviera. So when we get over there, probably gonna leave the barge over my buddy Bernie's dock. I gotta confirm with him on that, and then from there we'll spend the weekend on that side of town. Friday, I gotta see. Sierra's not coming out for the hot dog eating contest, so I don't know if it's happening or not. The guys were a little bit bummed when I told them Sierra wasn't coming out. So now I don't know if a bunch of dudes want to do a hot dog eating contest. For some reason they just wanted to eat more hot dogs than a woman. And I'm not sure if it's going to happen now. So we'll see what we're doing Friday. And then Saturday, I think it's just going to be a raft up at Redneck Riviera. So I got to figure out what I'm cooking, because it seems like it's going to be a lot of folks out there. This place is just impossible to keep clean. The generator will need fuel here shortly, but I don't know if it might be burning more at a higher rate now that it's got the thing on it, the AC on it. It most likely is, but we'll check it here in a second. Let me just kind of tidy up as much as I can. All this stuff may not seem like it, but a cluttered workspace does bother me. It does bother me. Problem is like right now I just don't want to open the door. I just don't want to open that door. Now you know what it feels to be trapped under an avalanche. Is that temperature still plummeting? I hope it is. Man, it'd be nice if it got down into the 70s in here, but I don't think it's going to happen. Don't think I'm going to get that lucky. Y'all, there are 65 likes already on this, and Reggie hasn't even shown up yet. There are 65 likes, and we haven't even got to the main part of the day. That is fantastic. Thank you so much. I really need to look at some insulation on this thing, huh? When I build the new one, I need to make sure. I consider the insulation. All right, Alex is at Lowe's, so let me get him this stuff. Let's just take new measurements. Because I, after messing with these things, realize we can just put them inside here. So we are 26. Damn it. I have to go outside. Get out of my way, here! Tethered to everything. God, that haziness can just go away. It's just going to replace that. So let's do $27 3/4. $17.5. Is that what I already had? Maybe these measurements are fine. Yep. We'll just go with the original measurements. No reason to complicate it. Yeah, the exhaust, that hood system's just letting stuff out too. I know that. 27 by 17.5. Two of them are at 26. By 20. So I'll get this one, and that one. This one I think I'm going to leave like this. I feel air escaping from it though. It needs to be caulked for sure. But that one I think I'm going to leave like that. So it's just those there. And then that top one, I've got to do something with it, but it doesn't need to be glass. It's 1, 2, 3, right? This one I want to leave like that. There's no reason for it to be a window. I think it's helping right now, like talking to y'all. It helps. Yeah, the pillows, they're definitely, that's what it's been the pork belly. Cut them up, stick them in there. He's getting plexiglass, so we're gonna put plexi in, and then we'll seal it with some caulk. I mean, it's not gonna be a great R rating, right? But it's gonna be enough. It's gonna be a lot better than what's there now, as long as they're cut to the size they need to be. Like I can probably go ahead on those outside ones there, and Tim, I hate to admit I've been running the high cool just to kind of see what it'll do. So it's running at high cool. I just need to seal this place in. That's the big problem right now, right? It's running at high cool. There's just air escaping everywhere. So I need to seal the place in better. Like even this thing, right? That's not sealed that well. I mean, what I'm running on the EcoFlow is actually the internet power, right? Because the internet power is the most important thing about all this stuff we're doing right now. So I've been running literally just the Starlink runs off of that. And other than today, it's been no issue with running the Starlink off of that. Today, I'm wondering if it's some of this smoke in the air. You know, we're getting this smoke down from Canada just like everywhere else now. And I wonder if it's that's causing the issue. Forgot about those holes. Blame it on the smoke. I don't know what else to blame it on. I don't. Well, the vent needs to be used, right? I need to use it every now and then. That's really going to just mess with everything when the vent gets used. But, I mean, it needs to be used when we fire up the flat top. I know I'm terrible at this, guys. I'm like looking around thinking about stuff right now. I should be telling you what I'm thinking about. Does Starlink webpage say anything about? I haven't looked. Alex. I don't know. John, you gotta go back to work tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I haven't checked out Starlink's website or anything. I don't know. And oddly enough, I'm not on Reddit. I know I gotta get better at that, but I'm not on Reddit. The reefer is a killer for power. I'm not really gonna tell Alex to pick anything else up, right? Alex, Alex is far more generous. And like, I really kind of feel guilty, like that he's even at Lowe's right now, right? Like, he's bought all this stuff. You know, Alex goes and buys the EcoFlow when I'm looking into the EcoFlow. Alex goes and buys an air conditioning. I think I am going to go put fuel in that Jenny, though. So I'll be back with y'all in a sec. Is there any trash I can take with me when I go? Let me get the paddle board out of the way. Get ready to receive guests, huh? Maybe not have the place look so messy. Picture up top for now. Still didn't put the paddleboard on the side, Derek. You said you were going to do that. Why don't you do that? Ooh, that actually feels really good stepping into here. Ooh, that feels really good. Starlink, a wildfire smoke. Several peeps on Reddit have mentioned noticing several more outages these past weeks. Normally, it's high frequency waves. See how clouds and smokes and stuff affects it. Okay, good to know. Wonder who all's lurking in the background. So no, Tim, the fan's out the side, and it's just a circular fan, like a hamster wheel fan. I actually like that stainless is nice and cool to the touch. Wow. I mean, I'm loving the AC. I'm loving the AC. It's, whoo-wee, should have done this sooner. Should have done it sooner, that's for sure. That's right. I need to put what's left of the fuel in the barge. I'm gonna have to buy fuel and totes tonight and tote it up. I'm gonna have to buy fuel by tote tonight. Oh man, I'm seeing still a couple of bloody paw tracks. That makes me feel bad about my buddy. It makes me feel bad about my buddy. Save a little bit for the generator, but not much. I'll just put the other 5 gallons in there. So we're gonna give them small cruise today. And then I'll buy fuel tomorrow for tomorrow's stuff. Shoulda went to the freaking fuel dock. That'd have made my life easier. Well, we had all that time to kill earlier. I was looking for something to do. I should have just went to the fuel dock. Oh well. Oh well. It's not the dumbest thing I've done this entire 19 days with y'all. Is there a better camera angle I can give you than you just looking at an empty chair? Yeah, poor Mariner. Let's go ahead and just put you on the dock, huh? I hear you, Seagull. I hear you, Seagull. Have y'all ever seen the bad lip reading video where they do Yoda and it's Seagull, stop it now? It's freaking hilarious. It's absolutely phenomenal. I'm not sure what Reggie's cooking yet. The flat top's clean, yes. But I'm not sure what Reggie's cooking yet. I'm in the dark as much as y'all are. He might be bringing his grill again, right? If he brings his grill, I mean, he did everything on the grill. That little mobile grill he's got, he did everything on it. So if he brings that, we can leave all the equipment in there nice and cool like. I know he told me he doesn't need the fryer, which took a lot of pressure off me because like I said, and Lenny, you're right, I do need to use the fryer this series other than just having it sitting there. So I need to get it clean. It's just there's so many other things that this boat has needed. So many other things. I need to get the swim ladder on. Like probably tomorrow, because it's gonna be needed for the raft up on Saturday. All right, what are we saying? we saying? Checking back in. It's cooled off in here, but I've been fiddling around outside. But it's definitely cool in here. It's all just freaking, like, it looks like Invasion Force Iraq right now, where you just got sandbags everywhere and all that stuff. I mean, it's not organized. But deep fried mushrooms, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, Tim, that's a possibility. Put a flapper on it. That's a possibility for sure. That air conditioning unit really needs to be on the other side away from the fryer. Yeah, there's a 24-inch flat top right behind me, right? And then there's a 40-pound fryer there. Plus, then there's the stuff outside. I played a lot with the fryer, not on this series yet, not while we're doing this live stream. But the fryer is a lot of fun to have. Everyone's always talking about the French fries. You saw Chris Bellender in here earlier asking about the French fries. I can do a mean French fry. There's no trick to them though. I mean, they're not from scratch, right? I buy them from the chef store. Only thing I do is I drop them, pick them up, let them cook a little bit, drop them again to crisp them up, and then bring them out. Yeah. It is definitely nicer in here than it's been before. Like, I'm not complaining about that refrigerator. I mean, that AC. It was definitely a good idea. But like with me going in and out of the doors right now, it's only about 6 or 7 degrees cooler than the ambient temperature outside. You get bad lip reading every time my audio goes down. Tim, I think you're lacking behind. No, it would definitely get clogged up right there. That was just the only open window. Otherwise, I got to punch a hole in the wall. So, like, okay. Give Alfred notice. On what? Give him notice on what? All right, y'all are gonna have to wait a second and see Hollyland. I gotta switch this battery out. Oh, let Alfred punch the hole. It's taking a little. There we go. Up. We're back. Oh, man. Sorry for that yawn, folks. We are 6 hours and 7 minutes into today's stream, almost to be 8 minutes. 6 hours into it. This has been fantastic. We haven't even gotten. The image is super clear right now. Okay, maybe it was the heat. I mean, it's like I said, it's about 10 degrees cooler in here than it usually is, but I mean, the big thing is like the electronics are also running about 10 degrees to 20 degrees cooler than what they are typically running as well. So I need to get them cooler. Yeah, the transmitter right now was it's still at 105, or it didn't stay. So it's still at 105, see? So it's 15 degrees cooler on that transmitter, which is huge, right? But it'd be nice if I can get it cooler, but I don't think I can. But like that transmitter's 15 degrees cooler. The grate on the output is at 65. So it's putting out really cold air on there. And like I said before, the best thing is it's also pulling out the humidity. There still needs to be a lot of holes in this thing buttoned up. But I'm really, really upset with myself that I didn't spend that $100 sooner. I didn't spend the $100. Alex did. This whole month of July is brought to you by Alex DeSeta, Joe Keating, and Haig Burbain. Like, yeah, it's struggling to keep that humidity down because it's Charleston, and I'm looking around, I'm seeing holes that need to be duct taped, holes where like plumbing used to go through that doesn't go through anymore. They just need to be taped, right? That's the best I can do right now is tape them. But like I'm looking around, I'm seeing those holes. There's also the drain holes in the floor, but you know, heat doesn't escape through. I mean, heat doesn't enter through that. But there's a few different areas where I'm seeing some holes that I'll eventually have to insulate better. But my guess is once we get these windows insulated better, silent partner investor team, yeah. I'm not feeling, and it's because I've been going in and out, like I'm not feeling it being that huge of a difference, but it's been great. Let me go ahead and plug you in so we're not running through battery changes. I keep forgetting to do that when you're in here. I need to plug that in there. And then I also need to plug in that Hollyland. You're liking the painter's tape theme? I don't have duct tape. I don't know what happened to my duct tape. So you can definitely feel the difference in the heat when I come outside. What was I coming outside to look for? Oh, that's right. The power source. For the transmitter. I definitely need to figure out a way to get some of this other gear inside, right? We're seeing it this morning that the switchboard isn't doing that great outside. So I'm gonna have to look at a way to get that switchboard in here as well. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to help with me not being so drained at the end of the day. It's definitely going to help me. The switchboard might fit there. The problem with it is I need to get longer HDMI for everything figured out then. I'm going to have to punch a hole through to get the HDMI out there. That's not the problem, punching the hole through. The problem is literally getting the longer HDMI cables. So literally just one cable, isn't it? I'll play with that later. Tape gig lines, they're bothering you? Fix the lines. It doesn't bother me. It's driving y'all nuts though, huh? Desetta's coming back with plexiglass to put in those, so I won't be hiding out in my lair. I do have, because like I said, I think this one's just going to stay like that. I don't see me doing anything. That AC feels heavenly right here. I bet you that temperature is so much better. It's only a couple degrees cooler there. Where's it coolest? That's like 80 degrees right in front of it. Oh, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to take a second and stand right in front of this AC. It's freaking phenomenal. Oh, that feels good. Yeah. Oh, looks like I see Reggie. Looks like I see Reggie. Let me, I gotta change the battery in that real quick. Yeah, this transmitter's still way too hot. I might need to put a 12 volt in here. A 12 volt fan in here as well to circulate some more air. Let's go get Reggie. Let's go get Reggie. Close the door. Shout it real loud at Derek. Close the door. Yeah, I got the spuds up yesterday. Problem is, right now, bringing the spuds up, I can't see the other one. Without opening the door. So we'll get the starboard one up, and then I'm gonna mess up everything on the inside because I gotta open these doors. But I gotta see that spud. This is where that plexiglass comes into play. If I get the plexiglass, I don't have to keep opening that, and I don't have to keep letting the air out. Right now, I gotta let the air out. Actually, I guess this one doesn't have to be, because I can see it right here. It's just that back one. Close the door. Keep the room as cool as I can. Let's go get Reggie. Howdy, howdy. How you doing? He's at home with his paw wrapped and stitched and all that stuff, so.
Use the griddle and that's it.
You gonna use the flat top in here or your
Flat top.
flat top?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And they're coming around 6. You want to fire it up now? What's that? 5:45. Okay.
All I need to do is trim and sear off the strip.
Okay. Because they got me playing with air conditioning in here. They're saying it's better for the equipment and everything, so that's why you see my little redneck tape and paper and everything everywhere. They're all laughing. They're like, the one guy's like, it looks like you live in Arkansas right now. All right, let me get you this because people have been dying to hear you, not me.
Hello, everyone.
There you go. There's the man. Well, they say, and now the moment you all been waiting for. The crowd goes wild for Reggie Miller. It's not the first time anyone's gone wild for Reggie Miller. Let's go ahead and tune in so I can see what the chat's saying. Timestamp the video for later for Derek editing. Oh yeah, I'm pretty bad at that.
Do you edit all yourself?
What's that?
Do you edit it all yourself?
Well, I will later. Yeah, I haven't done any editing for the month yet.
I feel
because it's just been constantly dealing with stuff. So it will all get edited later, yes. But
cool.
Give him some light.
And you know what? Life will be way more easier, Reggie.
Second.
Zip this.
They're saying they're glad to have you back, Reggie.
Oh, awesome. I appreciate you being back.
A lot of people are excited when I said Reggie's coming back out. He freaking killed it last time. But
Yeah, this week is gonna be a very long week for me.
is it?
Wow. So right after I leave here, I have to go get ready for a dinner for North Carolina
Okay.
for the next day. Come back the same night. Do a dinner here downtown, and then turn around and go all the way to Myrtle Beach, and then rest ish.
Ish.
Sunday, and then get ready to go back to North Carolina again Monday.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, you're on the road a lot, huh?
Yep.
Everyone, please let me know if it's coming in clear. The audio is crisp. I'm looking at the stream on my side, and it just always does what it does, where it shows the little spinning thing. So before Reggie gets going, if you could just let me know if it's coming in clear, both audio and video, or if I got to restart stuff. So let me know that, y'all.
Gonna have another demo on the farm next week.
Another demo on the farm?
Yeah, at Joseph Field Farm.
Yeah.
When I did what I don't remember what day I did that. Saturday? Yeah, that Saturday.
Yeah.
They have another again next week Saturday. Cool people, really nice people. Really, really, really good produce they have over there.
All right, yeah, they're saying all good here. Reggie, nice to see you. Looks great on the 80-inch. Everything great. Awesome. So it looks like we're good.
Awesome.
Looks like we're good. So sounds like you got fish going on today?
Yeah, so doing a peach salad, baby greens, or mixed baby greens, some fresh peaches, and then made a vinaigrette out of the pickled peaches juice I had.
Yeah.
And then doing a risotto. It's not technically a true risotto, but it's made with Carolina gold rice instead. Same technique. And then some blackened fish, seared shrimp, and then a creme brulee at the end. Something very light since the main course is kind of heavy because it has cream inside of it. Oh, they also have crab legs too.
Dang.
Yeah, I keep on forgetting. I'm not used to doing crab legs, so crab legs not my favorite thing to cook. But yeah, they also have that. So have something a big entree. You need the dessert to be really light.
We've got this haze, and I'm only assuming it's from that Canadian smoke from the wildfire.
Oh,
I see the haze just behind us.
Yes. Wow.
Everyone up in the Northeast has been dealing with it. It looks like we finally got it here.
Oh, no. What is this?
Miller Cuisine LLC, exactly.
What is this? What is this? Oh. Chicken broth. Cool.
All these chefs come out here and they're all organized.
All that.
Who's not organized on this boat? This guy. I know y'all gonna say it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get in front of all y'all. They're all organized and I'm not. So
let's set a timer. All right.
You said around 5:40 we want to get that.
Yeah, you can get it going because I need to finish off cooking the rice. Because what I do is I will, when you're doing risotto will take a good bit of time because you're cooking it directly from straight raw rice. But when we part cooking it ahead of time, that's pretty much oh, my bad for that. That's pretty much cooking down some of the chicken stock, some of the water, and a little bit of the wine and the vegetables. So by the time I get to be able to throw it in this pot, pot. All I gotta do is add a little bit of water and chicken stock, let it come back up to heat, and then just finish it off. Doesn't take long at all.
Your mama's in here saying hi to her handsome son.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, hey, Mom. I didn't know she was watching today.
The pressure's on now, huh? The pressure's on. Mom's here.
So, got the fish. I can actually take all of this out. It's the peaches for the salad. There's the vinaigrette. There's the fruit for it. Did another batch of pickled peaches. Like I said, I bought a big old basket of them. So I have made peach gelato, peach ice cream. I don't like some custards with peaches, and then I'm just keeping a cycle of just pickling them. That's going. And then occasionally what I'm thinking about doing, I may come here and do it again. It's this pork chop with a peach glaze.
What kind of pork chop? I mean, just thick cut loin?
Yeah, I think this is more of a thick cut loin.
Well, I sell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so I'll get you a chop.
Oh, perfect.
You need single bone, double bone?
Let's do double bone.
Double bone it is.
Yeah, that'd be.
You're gonna sweet tea brine it like everyone else does, or how?
I have never done that. I have. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, a lot of people here love the sweet tea brine.
Wow, that's the first time I've ever heard of that before. Oh, I may have to give that a shot. That doesn't sound bad at all.
No, it's not.
So yeah, see, as you can see, it's just pretty much like a parts cookie. It has fennel inside of there, celery, onions. So I get every time I have like leftover mushrooms, because I buy a lot of mushrooms. All my mushrooms is local, and I dehydrate them and I use them as flavoring. And then I have some like bay leaves and a little bit of mushrooms inside it just to flavor it. Mixed greens, and then like I said.
Thanks, Katie. Katie's saying they still love me even though I'm unorganized. So I gotta say thank you for that.
You have like a cooler, like a little drawer cooler.
There's a refrigerated chef face in there.
Oh, got it. Ah, perfect. Ah, perfect.
So does the AC feel good in there?
Yeah, she feels really good inside it. Yeah, it's nice.
You like my little hack job?
Yay.
I mean, like, I literally threw up what I could. This is an extra piece of PVC board.
Oh, heard.
I got friggin', what do you call it, meat paper there.
Yep, if it's working, no complaints.
Yeah. The big thing is it took the humidity out, right?
Yes.
You went in there, it does what the AC does.
Yeah, it feels great. Ah, cool. Firstly, let's just dice some of those up. I made another little butter.
They're saying I need to do deep fried morel mushrooms.
Yes, it's really good. It's one of my favorites to do. It's really good. I also do it with oyster mushrooms. And then let's say someone doesn't know a vegan and they want like a vegan chicken. I will just take the oyster mushrooms, pretty much do the same process and then boom, you have vegan fried chicken.
Sorry.
Personally, I prefer just to call it fried, deep fried oyster mushrooms, but draw those tinctures in. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Put vegan in it and then say, yeah, it's that particular meat.
And then you can charge more, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so pretty much we just need to have set. They're organized out. Grill pot for the rice. I have my spatula for the fish and shrimp. Spat for the rice. Yeah, pretty much is set to go. Have my cream, have my butter.
Okay, since you're almost organized yet, let me get on the other side with you real quick and let's do a quick little intro for those who don't know who this guy is.
Heard.
He's came out here before. Y'all loved him, so he's back by popular demand. But what is he doing today?
So doing something really easy,
Okay.
not too crazy, really light. So I have a peach salad with a pickled peach vinaigrette, and then we're gonna have a seafood risotto that has blackened grouper, shrimp, and snow crab legs, and then we're gonna finish off with a very light creme brulee.
And this is all for who?
My auntie. Her anniversary. Her and my uncle.
How many years?
I don't know off the top of my head. Listen, they've been together for a long time.
But here's the thing. It's cooked with love because it's for them.
Oh, yes.
So Reggie always cooks with love, but today we're getting something very special. We're getting something very special indeed. He's cooking for his auntie and his uncle.
Yes. Yeah, alrighty. Yeah, the next few events are easy. I think tomorrow I have a she crab soup, shrimp and grits. Also doing a chicken and grits, which all it is, I get heritage chicken breast, sear it off, make a pretty much a mushroom sauce. That's pretty much it. And I'm using purple grits pretty much tomorrow. I make sure I send a picture and possibly he can show that up.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, purple grits is made of just This is a colored corn, pretty much. It's no really other difference. Don't really give a different flavor. It just have a different appearance. If you want to go to the store and find it, you may find it as unicorn grits or blue grits, but it's purple. And then it's a peach cobbler. Also another way of using those peaches, trying to get rid of them for their dessert. Yeah.
Did you see my dessert the other day?
No.
Did you see my pineapple?
No.
I smoked some pineapples.
Ooh.
I cut them open, took out the insides, made a boat out of them, caramelized it up, put some ice cream in there, then put the caramelized pineapple back on top.
That sounds really good.
Some macadamia and some dehydrated banana chips.
Oh yeah, that sounds really, really
good.
good.
That was delicious.
Oh.
Feel free to use it. I think it would be just as good with peaches if you had smoked peaches.
Oh, I love grilling and smoking peaches.
Yeah.
It just takes it to a whole nother level, and people doesn't expect it at all. All right, so let's go slide this inside here. I'm not really going to put the rice in the fridge just because I need to knock the chill off of it just a little bit. Oh, let's show y'all the little cremolays I made. Uh-oh. Let's not knock nothing down.
What'd you knock down?
Oh, nothing. Just a little glass thing sitting right.
Oh.
Yeah, so these are the little creme brulees. I got sugar I sprinkle over the top. I have my blowtorch. I torch it off, but yeah, I love making them. Creme brulees is one of my favorite things to make just because it's more of the process. You have to take it really gentle. And some people feel like I do the dangerous way. Usually you make a creme brulee over a double boiler, and it's pretty much a pot with water inside. Bring up to a boil, have another bowl, and you have your your cream and your egg yolks inside there to go for it. It won't like scramble. I only do it in a pot. I do it in the riskier sky, but it's pretty easy to do. If you ever get the chance to do it. And then from time to time, if I'm doing a deconstruct it.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is on pretty neat. Let's go ahead and slice through this. Yeah, from time to time, if I'm doing like a deconstructed creme brulee, I will just take the custard, put it inside of a blender and blend it up, and then it becomes like a little dots and stuff. Make it a little nice and fancy plating. Tell you one thing. Yeah, I probably was bored in culinary, like savory cooking classes, but the baking classes, I really love doing them.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's just because it's like I said, I never had patience for baking. I never had the patience for baking just because I didn't like the fact of, hey, once you put it in the oven, you can't really change it from there. There's more of a science to it too.
Yeah.
But over time, as I grow to become a better chef and thinking about food on another level, patience will come with it. I feel like I feel like this with any career, to be honest. If anyone really want to take something serious and not just think of it as, oh, it's a way to get money, but really give a person a really good experience with food, you'll understand that sometimes, not bad for using this oversized cutting board. Hey, I forgot my cutting board today. That's kind of why I'm using this one.
Forgot your cutting board?
Yeah, I told him I saw it and it was sitting down on my table. I was like, all right, let me make sure I grabbed it. And I grabbed everything else but that.
Now you're making me feel guilty.
No, you're fine.
I've been dealing with so many other things that the cutting board doesn't look the best right now.
Nah, you no worse. I'll be honest with you. I have seen in restaurants, which I don't know how it gets to that point. I've seen cutting boards that just looks like it just built up dirt and this food on it, and they just never clean it. And apparently they've been cleaning it. And I'm like, yeah, no. Seen some shocking stuff in restaurants. Even restaurants that you wouldn't expect that type of problem to be in.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know. I think sometimes if restaurants have been the same head chef for a very long time and it's not really their business, over time that passion for wanting to cook and wanting to be really good at what you do kind of die away because you're not really moving anywhere else. So things like keeping your cutting board clean lax off, not cleaning behind the stove or the fryer, or making sure it's clean inside of the fryer. Sometimes that die off. Oh, got a new knife.
Yeah? What do you got?
So this is going to be my workhorse knife. It's simple. Came from Japan. Nothing too crazy.
Get it on here.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
too much. I don't think they're really able to enjoy it. There we go.
Yeah.
By the way, we've got an award-winning chef in the chat right now, and she's saying she's a
awesome.
pastry and culinary, and trying to explain to my sous chefs the importance of being able to bake is important.
Yes, it very much is. Like, I wouldn't be able to cook the way I cook if I didn't pretty much took my time to learn how to bake. Just doing the basic stuff, making a simple cake. I call it simple. To other people, it's a little bit more difficult. But like making a tier cake, that was a big challenge to me. It's just one of the biggest things, just because not only that you need to make sure you make sure your cake don't dry out and doesn't stick to your pan. You also want to make sure your buttercream is at the right temperature and mixed correctly. You gotta make a crumb coat, and then you have to make sure that gets to a solid point, and then adding your final coat and then adding your decorations on top. That was more of a challenge for me. And that's say you gotta be a little bit more precise. And once you put that decoration on that cake, you can take it off, but you can't really, because that little mistake is kind of going to still be there if you're making it a little bit more difficult. But yeah, I really appreciate baking. Cooked my savory cooking to a whole nother level, because there's some stuff you need to be patient on, especially with pickling stuff. Slow cooking, though, takes time. You need patience. I just need a little bit of parsley. Oh no, they're all flying away. But yeah, I brought another container. Did I? Yeah. And this is fennel fronds right here. It's just a little.
Oh, we got fresh fennel, huh?
Yeah, this is just the top of the fennel. You get the little fronds at top. I use these just to add garnish and stuff to it. Because why throw that away? There's no point of throwing it away. Even the stalk that's the fronds are on, I pickle those. I use them inside the risotto for today, but I usually just pickle them and keep them really fresh. Oh, let's show you how to chiffonade. It's not really easy to do chiffonade with parsley, just because, as you can see, it's multiple leaves and it's not one big old leaf like basil. But all you do is you get your biggest leaf and you put it at the bottom and you just start stacking the rest of them throughout that whole thing. Go from small, no worries about that. And then roll it up. It's not going to be perfect, like I said, because of this. And just cut. And then you have chiffonade parsley. And the parsley is going to go on, it's going to go a bit of garnish for the crab legs. The fennel fronds is going to be garnished for the risotto. Let me talk about a little bit about Carolina Gold rice. That's one of my favorite rice to use. So, as you follow me online, and as I do a little bit more demos, you see I'm always using Carolina Gold rice for something. Carolina Gold rice is a heritage rice that's mostly in the South. This what Charleston built on. Charleston was built on Carolina Gold rice. We had a lot of rice fields here. And the thing is about Carolina Gold rice is actually from West Africa, because they have a very similar rice in West Africa, a little bit more better than the one we have here. But yeah, it's one of my favorites. I love it. Have a little bit of a nutty taste, and it's really clean, and surprisingly, it's pretty easy to cook. You know, doesn't clump up as much. It's a little bit more forgiving than some rice, like the regular long grain rice that you can, the blue ribbon, that rice, yeah, that's not super forgiving once you get to that past that overcooked point. And I'm pretty much done with that, because that's all I need
to it now. Nice chiffonade is a sharp knife. Love the knife. The comments. The key to a nice chiffonade is a sharp knife, and she loves the knife. It's the same chef that was talking about the importance.
Oh, awesome! Yes, yes.
So she's paying you compliments now.
Yes, even if you like she said, like just having a very sharp knife, working with herbs in general, even just like doing a quick chop on it, fine chop, you need it to be very sharp, because if it's not sharp, all it's doing is pressing. All you're doing is breaking down all those cells and just pressing into the board, and all that flavor. If you see green on your board when you're chopping herbs, that means all the flavor is pretty much going into the board. With a sharp knife, it's going to slice through it instead. So when you're doing mincing it or whatever like that, it's pretty much just slicing through, chopping through, and not just smashing it. And that's why sometimes you'll see if you pay attention to like the little parsley garnish on top, it's like really, really dark. It's because it starts to all he does is pretty much start to smash it, and it's crushing the cells and all that good stuff, and all the flavors going out, all the moisture, more of that moisture is coming out of it. It's just a pain. But let's see what time.
We're 5:22.
Heard, got it. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Where is this little thing at? Oh, right here. Yeah, vinegar again. And the reason why I wanted to get my certification in baking and pastry, because I also feel like every chef should be able to, every chef that wants to own their restaurant should be able to fill in for your pastry chef, no matter what. Doesn't matter what they're doing, you should be able to do it. It may be a little challenge to you, but generally speaking, like if you want to be a head chef, you should be able to do every single thing in your restaurant, no matter what. What I'm doing here.
I think your mama's saying hello again.
Oh, hey, mama. I won't be coming by the house after I get done with this.
Well,
by the way, yeah, I have to go over there. Actually,
yeah, something.
Let's go with the wind. That's the big thing. Where's the wind blowing? And then I can work with. Now I want to stop blowing. No, that's great. All right, come on. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Let's get the other side down. All right. Get the other side down. It's under.
This is gonna be fun, huh?
the one doesn't want me to be great.
You're doing just fine, baby.
All right, cool. Just getting there.
I think you might want to tie those
Yeah, I am.
in the corners.
Get them down right here.
I think you're just going to want to tie them.
All right, perfect. Cool. Very cool. Which is not a big bag idea.
Comment section probably is like, don't let Derek tie it. We seen him try to tie a clove hitch the other day. See?
Yeah. It'd be fun right now because I have to put plates and stuff down, and it's gonna. Let's actually just untie it quickly. I need to make sure my blowtorch is working. I see the water is really low. It's been like this all day.
The tides come up and go out twice a day.
Oh.
So that's how I went and kind of got away from here just so I didn't get stuck here.
Oh, I heard.
But yeah, our high tide today was only a 4.5 foot high tide. It's usually like a 6.5. So it was a low high tide.
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't tie these yet. I was letting you figure it out.
All right, come on this side and do it.
I was just holding on.
Appreciate it. I think what I did on that side is I brought both of these together.
Okay.
Make a knot in the middle, very much like this. And then I just tied one of these ends onto one of the legs and keep it stable. Yeah, I usually hire just an event planner to take care of these stuff.
Yeah. Anyone in particular you use?
Yeah, she's actually based out of Somerville, so I can pull up her. Let's see, I can find it.
Oh man, you were out for a month and nobody can make your Italian buttercream or your specialty desserts? Yeah, that is a nightmare.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, CC's Events and Rentals.
Okay.
She's really good at it. But no, that's a shame. And I think that's why it's like, at least, I mean, personally, when I do open a restaurant, my head chef is going to know, one, how to do everything, and the CDC is going to know how to do everything. I am going to have a sign, I also have a sign, no head pastry chef, but is that a fish just to jump out the water just now? Oh, cool. I am going to have a head pastry chef, but then the head pastry chef is also going to have their own CDC that knows how to do everything. So I want to put, personally, I just prefer to put everyone in line to know how to make any and everything in the restaurant. And then, hey, you can train, when you have your, substitute chefs, you can train them how to do certain things from time to time. But yeah, I just feel like everyone should know how to do everything and keep the restaurant going. Because you never know what's going to happen. And you always be prepared. I learned that doing my own business. I always have to be prepared for the unknown. I remember once majority of the time when I go to do an event or something, I cook the proteins there. Depends on. Perfect. It works. Depending on what their menu is. But I try my best to cook majority of the stuff there because why not? They're paying all this money for stuff. I'm going to cook in front of you. I'm not going to reheat. And their stove wasn't working at all. They were over and like cook next door, but like those things like that happen. This wind is probably hitting it. Let's try a fold one. I'm not too worried if it doesn't work. I have foil. I have some water. Huh?
So I think I got butane too.
Oh, hurt. Yep, it's good to go. Cool, perfect. All right, so everything works, which is awesome. And like I did the grilled crab last time, I want to do grilled crab legs because why not? Have the butter and all for it. All I'm doing is pretty much setting and waiting. Dinner for twos is not always my favorite ones to do because I have myself so ahead. All right, boom, got my rice, got my squash, got chicken stock, salt. And I come back and grab the oil and all that good stuff. Oh, no, you're all good. No worries. Okay, cool. This is right here. I'm going to use this side. Today I'm going to treat this like a French top. French top, you just have something like this. All the flames is at the bottom, well, under it, and they just have like a little metal sheet, and you just work around with your heat.
So you're just cooking on the top, or you're just using the top?
I want to cook. I'm going to pretty much use this so I can finish off the rice. And I'm going to just sit that kind of off to the side. But then I'm going to go ahead and sear off the grouper and the shrimp.
Okay.
Yeah, so I brought everything inside here. I need to go grab a few more other stuff.
It makes me nervous when he says that. I know I'm gonna have to fire that thing up and get this place hot now. Now that we just got it cold, right? I'll go ahead and get whatever. Just give it a good wipe down for you then.
All right, appreciate it.
And then I've got some oil on it.
It fell on the thing.
Oh, I left it on. Yeah. You want to call me out on that again for the camera?
Oh,
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Oh, that was this. It's a bench scraper. I melted on the griddle.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I have done it myself. I've done it with spatulas, and I have left a spatula on like on the inside of the pot, and the flames was like a little over the pot, and it kind of melted. Not my favorite all the time. Ooh, yeah, my stomach. But yeah, it's just going. Oh, what?
Let's if you're gonna go ahead and get ready in here, let's open these doors up and get the hood on.
Gotcha. Some seasons don't need really. Oh.
Just set a low right now.
Sure, yeah, no problem. Oh, I don't need it. That's why I have a spatula for.
Man, you're getting all sorts of compliments today. You're also not too many chefs know the dual purpose of a griddle, aka French fry.
Yeah.
Tomahawk Mark is ready for carrot cake, now he said.
So, I always do a little bit over than I need for first serving. Maybe get one of these mushrooms inside there too.
Fortunately, with that good system, you might want to
Speak up a little bit more. Sure, I got you. I most definitely
the noise
can.
cancellation is going to try to cancel it.
Yeah, okay. Oh, awesome. Hurry, I got you. All this is just chicken stock I made from scratch. Pretty happy about it. It's not that bad. Okay.
I get to see my messy kitchen, so maybe I need to be on the other side. I said I get to see the rest of the kitchen on that side. So it might be better to be on this side.
Since I did not bring my plastic wrap, I had to make sure I save this for if we top back off my oil. Okay. Cool. Let this get hot. Get this all mixed in together. I'm gonna need a little bit more. So I actually prefer to cook risotto in a saute pan instead of a pot, just because a little bit more surface area. I can cook it a tad bit faster, so it won't like boil. But I'm not worried about this one since it's already partially cooked, and I kind of need it to have a little bit of moisture inside of there. So this can go. I can just sit it right there. Oh, fish is here. I need to actually go grab. I don't answer phones to anyone I don't know. It says unknown, which is weird. All right, so a little trace, gloves, foil, boom, got it all. When I was cooking on that yacht, this is all I was doing. swaying back and forth. Call me from your actual number. Yep, so the grouper came from Cutico off of Folly Road.
Yeah.
Wonderful people, wonderful people. I didn't Brock today, but I also had got some the cheeks from the grouper. Sometimes they get like a really, really big grouper in. Yeah, I got the whole fish. I only get whole fish. I never get it pre-broken just because I love breaking it down myself, and I use the bones. And I love using the collars to make buffalo collars. This is really, really good.
So you bought a whole grouper and you didn't bring it here to show them how to clean it or anything? Come on, Reggie.
I for sure made sure I do that next time. I wanted to do it. Because I do it an interesting way. From some other people. Yeah, well, it is blackening spice that I made. It has no salt in that blackening spice, so I'm about to salt it now. I'm gonna let it knock off the chill just a little bit before I start grilling it off. Salt seems like a lot, but it's not too much. I pretty much just want to let that chill out for a second. So I'd say this one thing: if anyone is like, if you're cooking anything, to be honest, before you just throw it in the pan, especially steak, by the way, steak is one of the ones that's prone to it. Don't throw it directly in the pan right out the fridge, just because it's not going to cook really that evenly. Because yes, you get an outside really hot, but the inside is still pretty much like really cold, so it has to catch up, and that's when you get like that pink thing. You get that gray line, the gray little rim around your steak that's like pink, and you don't really want that. You want to keep that like a medium rare or whatever completely through. Everything okay?
You look like a statue painting in front of that.
Actually, said, how do I feel? Yeah, I do. I actually do. I'm big on music, so in order for me to listen to the music, it has to have some meaning or make me feel some type of way. So yes, I actually very much do. And it's relaxing because you think about, okay, once you become in tune with yourself and become a little bit more like grounded, the stress of cooking and the stress of owning a business or any of that stuff kind of become a little bit less. Just because you're a little bit more relaxed. You don't stress. Like, I can be worried. I can say, oh, well, what if the flat top doesn't get the pot hot enough and it takes longer to cook the rice? Well, if it does, then it does. No worries at all about it. Things happen, and instead of just worrying too much about it, knock it out and just keep moving forward. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it just yet.
You got me worried.
Huh? This is all good.
This size can be. We can turn that up too if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this. I'm breaking it down to like, I'm gonna do this. That's a little bit more on my cooler side, and this is gonna be the one that's like really pretty hot. Using that center right there, this little cinnamon right there used to be like that balance between not too hot but also not too warm. Yeah, so how I made this is pretty much I diced some onions up, I diced some fennel up, diced some celery, and add a little oil to your pan. I sauteed it down just a little bit, deglaze it with some wine, and let that reduce down, scoop it out. And with the rice, I toast the rice for a good like 3 to 4 minutes. When I'm toasting, I want to smell that little bit of that nuttiness, and then I start adding my water. And pretty much after that, cook it like you're gonna cook the risotto. Add your water, let that cook down. Add more water, let that cook down. Add your stock, let that cook down. Add your wine, let that cook down, and then this doesn't have no cheese in it, but making a risotto, add some more stock to it. Add a little bit more than you want, so it'd be like a little bit loose, and then add your cheese. Your cheese is going to pretty much tighten all that up and make it a little more creamier. Yeah, it's getting loose. Pot is getting there. Cool. Set it in the back. Let this chill hits off of that. This squash. All I did is roasted it a little bit and diced it up. I'm gonna just toss it on the flat top. Caramelize it just a tiny bit, and then add that on top. It's gonna be like rice, squash, fish, shrimp. They're looking fine, mighty fine. And now it's pretty much just a standing game. Just waiting for that to go. Not plating the salad just yet. Yep. And this is what I do at most of my dinners. I get so set and prepped, and I just kind of have to wait until I can really move forward on stuff. Who is this? Florida. Okay. Please leave a voicemail or shoot me a text. Oh. Oh, it should be fine.
The reason I left the door open is because my terrible tape job. And I thought it would be better to have a different backdrop for Reggie than that. I don't know if I was right because it looks like the sun is blowing everything out behind me.
So yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. But yeah, so when I plate it, this is the type of flow that I kind of want. It's going to get finished with a little bit of butter, so it's going to be a little bit more, put together. But I don't want it to flow too loosely, but also don't be too firm. So as I go, I add more chicken stock if needed. But the butter is just a finisher. Actually, let me slide this butter inside here because it's really soft.
Yeah, the butter's not really soft.
Yeah, the butter right there I want to get really soft. This one, no. Yeah, that free from the heat. Just to get rid of this out of the way. Add a little bit of vinegar. Not too much. And like I said, the reason why I use vinegar is a flavor enhancer, and all it's going to do is enhance the flavor of what I want, so I don't have to use too much salt, because this is not salted just yet. They didn't really use much seasons. Just use really good bread. Really good product. Yeah. Really, really good. I'm just checking and waiting. Let's actually grill some of these peaches off while I'm sitting here waiting for that to heat. Where's the peaches at? Yeah. Oh, the salad also get topped off with pecans.
Oh man. Pecans are one of my soft ones. Pecan pralines.
I love it. Yeah, I do like this. It's very similar to like peanut brittle, but it's made with pecans, and I add fish sauce to it. It was very interesting, but very good at the same time.
Let me see. Well, you mess with that.
It's giving a hard time to catch because the wind is blowing.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, no worries.
No, I think it'll be better for video and everything if I pull one of the spuds.
Heard. Oh, you got the button fixed? Good. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
If I pull a spud and spin us around,
Heard.
Grant's gonna call you, right?
Yeah.
She's not just gonna come down to the dock and yell.
Yeah, either that, either or. If I don't answer, that's either what she's going to do.
Well, what I'm saying is, if I spin us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she just texted me just now. She's here.
Oh, she's here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then that works out great. We'll just go pick her up.
I'm not really trying to cook them. I'm just trying to give them a little bit of heat because they are slightly underripe. Did I did that? Yes, you did, Reggie. Yes, you did. Okay. That's cool. No worries. No worries. Okay. That's the side there.
We're gonna bump a little.
Huh?
We're gonna bump a little. Careful.
Heard.
Ooh, sorry.
Oh,
A
you're
little more
good.
than I thought we were gonna bump.
No worries at all.
The wind and the currents up on me.
No worries at all.
Huh?
I said no worries at all.
I'm trying to make sure you got your sea legs. No, the wind and the currents put me right up on it.
You gotta take me out, huh?
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good.
Derek, this is my husband, G.
How you doing? Good to see you.
G, that's Derek. I met her for the first time the other day and falling in love with her.
Oh,
That's my new baby. And that's my big baby.
I mean, it's lower than usual.
I didn't think I was gonna bump that hard though. Sorry.
I'll be honest. Alex is going to take a little bit longer. Here you go, the glasses for you. I have the salad in a second. Go get that started. All right.
Good, man.
Everyone's wishing them a happy anniversary, so let's get the couple in here right now. So you remember Auntie, and this is G. And we're celebrating what year? 20 years. Dang. Reggie, how old are you?
21.
They're chocolate, right?
Too long, right?
It ain't too long.
I can take them back here.
Let me actually go ahead and cut that motor off because we're here. And I think, Reggie, you're in a much better place. Let's win now, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Huh?
I haven't felt anything just yet.
Yeah.
See your wife behind.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no issue at all.
What's that?
Tell them to win.
Yeah.
It should. Yeah, should be good to go.
Yeah, it was blowing things around for a little bit there.
Yeah.
Oh, good so far. How about you? Up today?
Second. Yes, sir. It's coming along. What I should do is just like this. Right behind?
Overruled. It's y'all's special day.
All right, so
This haze is unbelievable.
I can't feel my on here. What's going on?
all right. Now, if anyone's wondering why it's in a vacuum pack, it's just because I prefer to always do that now instead of spending a lot on Ziploc bags. And I don't seal them completely, so they don't really get smushed, just enough to take some of the air out of it. Or air pocket, well, a pocket of air. It's on my bag. So I'm gonna be doing a peach salad. So it's a mix of greens, has arugula, has red oak, spinach, and then I made it's actually a white peach vinaigrette. I have a little bit of white peaches. I pureed them, and then add a little bit of the pickled peaches, or pickled peach juice, and I just made a nice vinaigrette with that. Six. I was wondering, I love keeping my vinaigrettes broken. I don't like adding anything to emulsify all of them together. I prefer to keep them broken because sometimes I actually prefer and I like to see the oil and not completely emulsified together with whatever the rest of the dressing that I'm using. This is pretty simple. Oh, also has a little bit of passion fruit inside. Now, oh, hey, Jeremiah and Abby. Abby is my little sister, and then Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, we met the other day.
Yeah.
Everyone's wondering when he's coming back.
Just to make sure no one allergic to pecans, right? Okay, I always prefer to make sure also before. Yeah, this is pecans. And a while ago, I bought can opener. So now at this point, I just only get whole pecans. I just open them myself. It's extra, but I'm going to get my money worth because that thing was like $30-something. Pecans are slightly toasted. Not too heavy though. Lid. What did I put that lid at? There's no problem. No worries. All right. So first things first. Let this sit a tiny bit. I have the wind. So stop blowing for a second. Oh. All I do is just grab this 3 napkins, roll them up. You don't need any forks for this dinner because the fish is going to be tender enough they can just cut through on your spoon. Well, yeah. Are you all good? I have more napkins if you need it. There you go.
I was a lifeguard. I was a lifeguard for 8 years, 7 or 8 years.
I'm gonna go ahead and get started on the main.
He's the one that saved Reggie cooked him up. Where was he taking advice from? With the crabs the other day. Somebody was in the back giving him advice on how to cook the crabs.
Oh, yes, man. And I did the exact same thing I did last time for her crab legs for the day.
There you go.
So, this is pretty much nice and hot. This is actually nice and hot too. I love using fish spatulas. This is generally the only thing I use. Even when I cook burgers in the grill, I prefer a fish spatula. Oil down. Just kind of dried out just a little bit, so I just add a little bit more chicken stock to it to get it back to where I want it. Generally speaking, this have heated up to a good point, and all I need to do now is pretty much just let it sit, let it go, let this get going. Last thing is the shrimp, because y'all know shrimp is very much easy to overcook. All right. So now, special water. Let's see. Yeah.
I was making sure I was going to get my mic out for the sizzle.
I got you. All right. And we're gonna let that go. I'm gonna go ahead and jump and get started on the crab legs. Oh, I will. All right, everything's up inside here. Cool. Let's get this going. Did I bring a tray? No, I didn't. Well, guess what? I've got foil. Okay, when?
So not be too rude. The people are wanting to know. How'd you propose? Uh-oh. There we go.
Cool. Perfect. We're behind.
Like, ask them how. Oops, sorry. I think I'm tripping over there too. You're good. You're good. I just gotta get. It's the camera. I watch what's on the camera, and now what's in front of me.
Yeah. Oh.
One of these days, I'm gonna go overboard because tastes real good.
Ah, appreciate it.
You know what he's doing?
Hopefully. So when I did I grilled it last time, the blue crab, I'm going to do that to the snow crab. I really like how they came out. All right, so get that on. Is it seamless? Is it getting darker earlier?
No.
We're getting some rain. We're getting some rain for sure.
All right.
They don't want me to mic their table, and it's their anniversary, so we're not going to mic their table.
So if anyone wondering why I'm stacking them, because I'm not really going for a char, obviously, but I want more of that smokiness. So I stack them, so the moisture is going to drip down, and it's going to cause that little smoky, and that's where you get that nice flavor we got from the blue crab. It's very much unbeatable, to be honest. No problem with that. Just split this up. Fine. We'll come over. Just want to lay this down. And that's gonna go. Let's go check back on that fish because I know the time for that fish to flip. I already seasoned the rice. Oh, my bad. So it's kind of right there. I want it. Having the back is the squash. All I did is put a little bit of salt on it. These squash was picked yesterday. My farmer dropped it off to me. And this is all I'm going to caramelize it. Keep the scale on it because it's actually edible and two, it's really, really good. And I kind of like the design on them. It looks really nice. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's a nice little design on them. All right, so now what I'm doing is flip, slide it off to the side. And the reason why I'm sliding it off to the side because they already have got cooked mostly through and getting a nice little char, or not even char, just that nice little color on the flesh side. So all I'm going to do is just let it sit and just kind of gently cook. No bones inside of it. I pick all the bones out, which for sure I want to come back out before the end of the month and actually do a whole fish breakdown. So you will see me again and again. So that's going to sit and go do its thing. All I need is a little bit of cream. It doesn't have much fat inside of there, and that's why I'm kind of trying to add some fat to it. Oh yeah, butter. Butter is one of my favorite things. But one thing I have shown for a lot of people, you don't need to add a lot. A little bit goes a long way. And now all I got to do is make sure I work this cream in, because if you can see, you can see the separation between the cream and the rest of the rice. So as I work that cream in, I'm kind of just folding, not really trying to really mess with it too much. And that's it. I'll just let that sit, let that butter melt. Fish is going. Squash is pretty much done. Slide it to the other side. The other side is going to keep that bad boy warm.
Where you want it?
Pretty good. Did not do much to it. All I did was roast it off, add some water, oil, roast it off, dice it, put it on here, caramelize it some, and add salt. That's it. Nothing else is added onto it. And it's the naturally of the squash is already good by itself. Let's go check on the crab, which perfect. It took the lid off. That's what I was going to do. So I missed the one.
Did you see anything?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see anything?
Mm-mm. Yep.
No, not the day.
All right. Yeah. It's coming along.
Smell good.
Yeah. Yes, everyone. I became obsessed over grilled crabs. You're going to see this a lot. I'm going to be completely honest. It's just, I don't know. It's just way better than just doing your regular put in the water and boil them. It just gives a nice little smokiness. Have you ever smoked crabs before?
Smoked crabs?
Yeah.
No, I've not.
We need to try it.
Okay.
We need to. Next time, I'm gonna bring some crabs. Oh, we can catch some crabs if possible. And we can go ahead and smoke some. Look at that.
No, they did a cleanup is what it looks like. But it looks like they're doing some cleanup on the reef or something.
All right. We'll put the bucket at right here.
You ready for the main dish? Is what you're ready for? Oh, shit. What do you got in there?
So, this is the compound butter. Pretty much very similar to one I made last time.
Okay.
But I'm not going to put it on the crab directly. I got it soft enough, which some reason softening butter outside it's really nicely because it doesn't get melt too much, but also it keeps that consistency. It still has a body, but it's still easily spreadable. So once you put it on something hot, it's going to start melting with ease. It's really nicely. All right. Have another tray inside there. I think I'm gonna grab that. All right. So, yes, is there anyone wondering is plastic on here? And the reason why I do plastic is because I don't want these bashing around, moving around too much. Because one, I hate the sound if I'm driving. Because all you hear is this. I don't know if you can hear this. It's all you hear the whole time you're driving. And two, it helps for it won't break. So if something hit on, like, you know, if it hit onto like another part of the bin, it won't like snap or anything. But these are my favorite bowls. I love pasta. Like I said last time, I love making pasta. So one majority of my bowls is pasta bowls. Yeah. That's gonna sit, do its thing for a little bit longer. Then we go get that pot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, you want to see the other side? Boom. Look at that. Nice. So, well, one thing I love doing, I put all these in a resting tray because I let every part of what I'm cooking rest for some time. And that's just because, one, yes, you want to get it too hot to the customer or client immediately to get it, like, keep it hot. But I don't want to get it too hot because what's going to happen is, one, they may back now, they burn their their taste buds, and now they can't eat for the rest of the dinner really without being discomfort. And two, I don't want to serve it piping hot. To be honest, as soon as they get to them, it'll be at a nice temperature to the point that they can go ahead and just eat it. and it still be nice and warm. So I take that off for a second, let that sit below here. Now I'm gonna do the shrimp, which ain't gonna take long at all.
They automatically come out smelling good.
Yeah, I season them with adobo. What I do, especially with a lot of my proteins, I will add the spices beforehand. So as it sits and all that stuff, it marinates just a little bit, and then I add salt last. Because you don't want to put them in, like, you don't want to cure them. So once you add salt to something, you start pulling out moisture. You don't really want that. But with all my proteins, I add the spices, and the spices kind of just sit and penetrate through the whole thing. So all I did, add a little bit of salt. Like I said, just a little bit. And I just want to get a little bit of color on here. Not too much, because they are not like big old shrimp. Just a little bit, because anyone that cooks, especially the pastry chef, if there's no color, there is no flavor. So, yes, I always want to have some color on it. And if you're just like doing like pulled shrimp, make sure your sauce is really good to help carry not having color on whatever you're doing. And that's all I'm waiting for. And then I just grab a little bit of water, add a little bit of water, thin it back out again. Actually, I'll be right back. Let me do that real quick. All right, cool. Ooh. Uh-huh. Oh, all right, I see. Oh, his salad? I got the pickled ones. I bought the pickled ones actually for him. Oh. Yeah, I can give you the rest. What? Mayonnaise? Oh. All right, so a little bit of water. Like always, water to something, add a little bit of salt. I thin it back out. So it looks like it's going to be mushy and stuff, but it's really not, just because the rice was undercooked when I made it, and that's just a lot of the starch because I didn't wash the rice. I wanted the starch, just like when you make a risotto. You don't want to wash the risotto for the boiled rice. And then look, see, nice, colorful. Yeah.
When you serve this, you're gonna have to get a picture with them before they die.
I got you. We'll definitely do that.
With you and them, though. Like I'll have to take that. Because this is a moment for you and them.
Oh.
I didn't get the message. I'm sorry. Now you really make me feel.
All right.
You really make me feel bad.
let's throw this back on just a little bit more. It's almost there. I'm going to throw this back on just a little bit. Loosen it up some more before I throw it back on. Yeah, this is pretty much how I want it to be. So all I gotta do, throw it back on just a little bit. Let's plate the crab legs first instead. We're gonna slide this whole thing on the flat top before it can sit and stay hot. I can go to the side. Take this off your hands. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, it's all good. All right. So while I'm waiting on that, let's give them their crab first.
Crab's ready?
Yeah. So anytime I'm doing a dinner for two, I try to mix something in to make it like a family style for they can interact. So what I'm doing is I'm putting all the crabs on one tray. This is our dump bucket for all this. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I get it for. I was like, all right. So all I do is hit it. I want it. This one needs to hit the bottom real fast. Get a little bit more heat. Like it's already heated through. It's just some parts the wind had touched, so it cooled down a little bit. So I'm just doing a little bit.
Let's get everyone looking over. This is going for y'all. There we go.
Not yet, just yet. So, yes.
The fennel.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit with just parsley first.
Oh, parsley.
The fennel is gonna be for the rice. That was a good catch. Here's your crab legs with your butter sauce, and then
We're talking about your tongs again.
yeah, my duck mouth. I love them.
Duck mouth tongue?
Yes.
Where do you get that at?
Amazon. Type in like I believe wide point tongs, and what you get is those should pop up. And like I told you, I don't like using the regular tongs, the bigger ones that most people use for grilling and stuff. It's because you squeeze a little too hard to me and feel I'm squeezing all the juices out, which help make it dry. I just cook with this. It's this or the fish spatulas. There you go. And your rice dish should be up. You can get started on the crab legs, and the rice dish should get there for you.
Just so trailer park, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not doing you any favors.
I just need it to go just a little bit longer. Majority is done, but I still felt it's like a few crunches, so I'm gonna go ahead and run it out more. Shrimp is good to go. Just gonna get a little bit of heat from the bottom. And yeah, instead of me stirring it, I'm folding it because you don't want to work the rice too much. Cool. Water out there. All right. It's almost there.
What are you looking for?
So I'm just trying to check and see if I see any more kernels that's like pretty white. Well, any of the rice that's grains that's like white. And still see a few, so I can just take it longer. Oh, that's cool. You have a GoPro right there.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh.
I know. I'm telling you, my wife's quiet.
Oh. Oh, this is still on. Yeah. I came out here for.
I'll get some.
Let's have this. Yeah, sounds like it's still right there. Hmm. All right, so this is going to be the landing for that pot.
She's here eating.
All right, so now rice is almost there. I forgot the water. I don't know why I forgot the water. If anyone's wondering, yes, I talk to myself a lot. Now, I'm gonna just add salt out there instead. I just want this to finish off. And it's almost done. And we're gonna need a Swiss spatula for this, so hold on to that. Taste it one more time.
Can you place on the back of your hand for that? Place on the back of your hand for temperature too?
Seeing where it's at. Yeah. It's also seeing how hot it is. The only thing I'm trying not to do is let it dry out. That's why I'm adding water after water. And I'm not too worried. I have to add a little bit of more sherry vinegar and some salt, and it'll be back to the taste that I want. Mm-hmm. Yeah. On, Reggie. Time. All right, cool. Adding white pepper. The reason why I'm adding white pepper is because black pepper would be a little too harsh. That white pepper would be a little bit more mellow out for me. All right. Yep, I just turned it off. Could you grab that salt for me, please? Yep. All right, so.
Something coming this way.
Oh yeah, that storm's coming.
What I'm doing is picking up the mushrooms. They're not really meant to be eaten inside. Because these mushrooms dehydrated and not fresh ones. And I don't like reheating, re-dehydrating mushrooms because it becomes, a little bit more chewier than I want it to be. All right, so final taste. So I'm going for more of an al dente taste. Does use a decent amount more salt to it.
Yeah, it's in my wake zone. He's not supposed to do that.
Oh wow. I found what I was looking for. So I lost the bay leaves. And I was trying to find it while I was mixing it, but I didn't. But look at that. Found it. When I was cooking on that yacht, it was so bad. This right here was just happening the whole time I was cooking.
What yacht were you cooking?
This guy owns this yacht in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, he booked me and I cooked breakfast, lunch, and on there, and then the next day I cooked dinner on it. So now I need to get started with plating the squash. All right, got you.
It's telling me there's a storm coming.
Never heard that noise before. And then all this thing now is just fennel fronds. And it's going to give it like a floral taste to it. It has fennel inside the dish itself already. bring that oil. No, cool, that's fine.
Here, you gotta get pigs holding it.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Can you angle them downwards?
Yeah.
He's like got everyone taking pictures.
Oh, you're better. So I'm about to tell my girls to eat some rain. Don't feel my baby. They go with
Let them eat before this storm rolls in on them, man.
Mm-hmm.
You said you had a storm on your wedding day?
There you go.
a total flat out.
Reception.
There you go.
It says nothing.
Bring an extra grouper with me today. Let's go either way.
So what we're doing now? Moving to start?
Yeah, not just yet. I want those to stay completely cold. Because that's right there, that's going to help cool. Because I feel it's kind of humid. That's going to help cool down.
Yeah. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to put some gas in the generator just because I'm going to close this hatch.
All right, no problem.
I'll get wet when it starts raining.
All right. All right, cool. Cool. Let's start wrapping up. What? Oh, yeah. So the particular rice that which is Carolina rice, they actually call them rice grits. But I toast the rice off a good bit, so you kind of get that nutty ass flavor. One thing I love about cooking for dinner for two, I don't have much to clean up. I said one thing I love about this cooking a dinner for two, I don't have much to clean up. Oh, no, it's fine. Because I need to take these with me tomorrow anyways. so I ain't worried. Mm. Oh wow. Was it that size? No, it was a little bit bigger.
Yeah, that's how good I got to.
Yeah. Cool. Is the shrimp overcooked? No. Fish is still moist. It's not that bad, to be honest. I'll put you a plate over there with some rice, the squash, and the crab leg.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. All right. Now, all I have to do is the fillet. Oh, yeah, let's grab my gloves and clean up the mess that I made. Butter. I went fishing with my uncle a while ago, and we got caught in the storm. And middle storm on the boat. That was a interesting experience. I don't think I ever want to get caught in the rain like that again. And we was far. We still had to go back like a good hour. So we was there for a long time. All right, so Yeah, I have jars. Like in the house, I have jars of sugar inside. I have jars with my flour. But when it comes to like this, I'd prefer to have this out, take out all the air and smush it down. But now my spices, if I do make a fresh spice and I bring it with me, I just bring them in the jars. My friend from high school, her mom does like craft and stuff, and she makes the jars with the names of my spices. So now all I got to do is actually start figuring out a way how to start selling my spices. Appreciate it. Thank you.
We just watered everything except ourselves right now, right?
I wouldn't have it over here.
I drank a gallon of water today. Feel good. Feel good.
Yeah, I guess you got knocked off there for a second.
Yeah. I feel sorry if I go on TV because I'd be forgetting that I'm mic up. I have the mic on and I'm gonna be talking to myself, and it literally has nothing to do with probably what I'm doing.
It's all good. They enjoy it.
All right. So I need to add a little bit more sugar at that edge. All right. So my favorite part of creme brulee, which is why I just love doing it. Yeah. I just don't want to hit that blue. Well, the pastry chef is going to be happy that I don't have big burn spots.
It smells delicious.
Thank you. Yes, a little bit soft. Is this still good so I can hear it? Yes. Okay, great, cool, awesome. Let this sit for a second. Yeah, that's what you want when you do a creme brulee. You want to let it stay in the fridge until the last minute, just because you want that cold to actually help cool all that back down again. All right. Let's.
Kayla, your daughter?
Yeah.
She's on there. And happy anniversary, Mama and Daddy.
Don't wait her.
What?
Don't wait her.
All right. Yeah. So, girls up, pick up those plates. Boom. Appreciate that. Okay. I'll put it in the foil for you. You want me to save the butter too for you? Oh, I put them inside a cup container. I got you. Yeah, that's the only event this week that's getting crab legs. Ocean Isle. It's like an hour hour away from Murder Beach. Yeah.
That's on the other side of Wilmington.
I believe so.
Yeah. I think it's an hour from Myrtle Beach.
Yeah. I don't think it's an hour either because
like 35, 40 minutes.
Yep, because Murder Beach from here is like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and
Right.
that's not that far out.
Once you cross the Little River, once you cross the border, Wilmington. Yeah, yes, should be right there. About 45 minutes.
Yeah, I've been to it's the beach. The beach that's a little further up. I can't remember. It's like north something. That was like 5-hour drive. But yeah, so we have a creme brulee, pretty much custard, top off with caramelized sugar. I feel like they're pretty good on it because sometimes when people do creme brulees, you know how you get they get like burnt spots, and that's like pretty even for it. Yeah, it made the crack. Yeah. Yeah, it meant to crack. It has a little crunch to it when you're eating it.
It's amazing, isn't it?
That one is made with my own vanilla extract because I bought some very expensive vanilla beans and I didn't want to waste it. Because I used vanilla beans for another dessert, and I had the pod itself left over, and I made vanilla sugar, and I made my own vanilla extract. It's not bad. I gotta make sure I bring you the dessert next time I come out of here.
Dude, you're good.
Yeah, because I love it. Like I said, with me not being a pastry chef, I love people's even for the basic, this is really good because making creme brulee is not as easy, but it's like sometimes doing a nice basic dessert. Like I love doing tarts. Tarts is my favorite. I do a turtle tart. The turtle candy. I do a turtle tart. I do a Asian pear tart. A apple pie tart with vanilla ice cream. And then I do like this chocolate tart. It has like 3-4 different type of chocolates inside of it. Yeah, make sure. We need this. That's it. You got anyone else coming next week?
Monday is supposed to be Brett McKee.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday is a buddy of mine who owns Daddy's food truck.
Mm-hmm.
Who I think Wednesday's open though.
Okay.
Wednesday's open.
Cool.
Thursday might be.
Yeah, this works for you.
Try this sauce.
I'm going.
All right. What's cream?
That's pretty right there. Hey.
That's awesome.
Appreciate it. Woo. I know you're not going to be happy with me. I didn't even taste the sauce before I served it.
Yeah, good. Sometimes you don't have to.
Yeah.
You can eyeball certain things.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to give your hand as a season. That's what you have to do.
Yep. Yeah, so the last time I did Slappy Mommy and Creole seasoning, but I didn't use Slappy Mommy this time. I just used the Creole seasoning. And everything else was just like spices that I actually made in that in. And yeah, a little bit of salt.
They're saying all this amazing food, and all I get is bread and peanut butter. No, he made me crab legs.
Oh, I saw that earlier.
Reggie gave me crab legs, and I got the rice pilaf. I'm eating good, guys. Don't worry about me.
All right, boom, 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 and then G.
Did you put oil in it?
Yes.
You put a little bit.
Yep.
I got to-go boxes too if you need them.
Oh. It should be fine with wrapping it since it's not too much. Yeah. And then I got the rest of that vinaigrette for you. Oh yeah, it won't never be the same again. It won't. Yeah. A good, in my opinion, or really the person that really is good at their doing, they shouldn't worry about doing the same thing. Should always be able to take it a step further. Like, yes, it's pretty much some of the similar ingredients into the last one I made, but it's not as spicy like the last one. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, same thing with all my vinaigrettes. Like this has no, you know how when you make a vinaigrette, they add like Dijon mustard for it be still emulsified and all that good stuff. Nah, I don't do any of my vinaigrettes like that no more. Just because I love to see the separation of the oil and the rest of the liquid. Like when you pour it over, it's nice. Wrong one, this one. And boom, got this right here. We got the butter and crab legs. I need to make space and take trash out of this. So I don't know why I did that for.
Stuffed. That is a talented young man right there.
I try my best, you know. Yeah, I think once I master, get really good at, if anyone knows molecular gastronomy, like that's going to take cooking to a whole nother level. Just because now, yes, I know how to cook basic stuff, so blah, blah, blah. But now I'm changing a whole thing up. Why not do pretty much a dish like this to put it on just on a skewer? Things like that.
Wait, what?
Put it on the skewer so you'll turn for example, like I told you about this was easiest, about the shrimp cocktail, right? You know how you get the shrimp, you get your cocktail sauce, and then you have your shrimp cocktail. What I'm learning how to do is from this book called Alania, and if you know the chef name is Grant Achatz. He's a top Michelin star chef, top chef that does molecular gastronomy, and he will turn that cocktail, the shrimp and cocktail, into a whole other thing. So he'll take like rice paper, and he'll make a spicy tomato powder, horseradish powder, mix all that up together, and he'll sprinkle all that in together and slide it in the oven. That's going to bake and get like really crispy. And then he takes the shrimp and make it into sometimes he turn it into a puree, or he just actually make it into a powder. So you use like a little skewer with the rice paper attached to it, and you just put it on your tongue. You get a little bit of crispiness, but then you have the taste of the shrimp. You have the taste of the cocktail all together. It's pretty cool. Really nice work. And that's just the basic stuff that he does. He takes to another level that I wish. Where is that coming from? Oh, I wish, like, no restaurant really does it down here because we're kind of scared to really start going to that thing because now Charleston people is very picky. Southern people want to keep the same thing, change it up a little bit, maybe okay, but don't give them something like that.
I had a buddy that I was in the Army with, and we were out in Edgefield, Aiken area. Mm-hmm. He's from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And I was like, do I go here or you want to go here? And he's like, it's all the same food. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, one's going to have fried chicken today and one's going to have fried pork chop, but it's all the same food. Like, what are you talking? He's like, it's not like they change it up on me. You're asking me if I want to go to 3 different places, but their menu's all the same.
Yeah.
It was funny. He's like, it's the South. And it's like, well, Anthony, I guess you're right.
Yeah, it's me as some chefs that will take it to another level. Yes. Like big person, Sean Brock. Mm-hmm. What I haven't got to meet him, but was one of the top chefs that really pushed me towards getting better at Low Country Southern food instead of just because I'm thinking Southern food was just lima beans, basic collard greens, basic stuff. The basis of you cook on a Sunday, Black family. That's what I was used to, and I wasn't really interested in doing that much. But yeah, he took it to a whole other level. It's like, okay. Huh? Plastic bag, yes. Oh, actually, I used it just now. I didn't realize that.
That's fine.
What you need for that? Oh. I believe I had one. Yeah, when I first started cooking, I also wanted to go to school to be a sommelier.
Really?
And then I start like learning what sommeliers do, which taste wine, great wine. And, go to restaurants. You do that. No, sommelier.
No, he's Somalia. He's talking about Somalia.
But yeah, no, I thought it was cool. I mean, at the time, I couldn't even do it. I had to wait until I was 21 anyways. But yeah, I was like, all right, cool, I want to do it. And I was like, never mind. Because you have to completely change your palate for it to be that. It's like, yeah, I can taste some food and I know what's in it. But becoming a really good sommelier, you need to taste every little bit. The vanilla, just a little bit of that smoke. They add a certain type of grape in it. You need to know the different types. And not that I can't do it, but that was like, I feel I was like, you know what? I'm already on the level to try to get to that point with food. I think I hit that line. I'll wait it.
Yeah, he's saying this. He's 21 years old. You know how much life you haven't lived yet?
Yep. Yeah, this is like, I mean, over time you be able to, like, you get to a different understanding of food. Because now it's hard for me to eat out. Because I'm not eating.
I've been mad. I got no sauce.
Oh, just so everyone to know, Monty also went to culinary school. Yeah.
The only thing that bothers me is liquid smoke.
Not a big fan of it either.
When somebody puts liquid smoke in something, I'm like, get it off the table.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it.
I think that's really the only thing out there that, like, I don't know why, but just.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was ridiculous.
This is the new knife.
Oh, that's new?
Yeah. This was made in Japan. I'm planning on getting a different one. Is this one like a true Japanese knife? Is this a single bevel? So I'm planning on getting a single bevel, but the one I want is like 4 something. So I'm gonna save up for that. And I need to learn how to sharpen a single bevel knife. It's not the same as sharpening a double bevel. So that's something. That's what pretty much what I need to learn how to do. I have a single bevel a knife in the house, and it's a Debbie. It's not a Debbie. A Deba. It's mostly for breaking down seafood. Pretty dope. I broke down a whole tuna with it. Dude. Have you ever come down Folly Beach Inn? Kuliko, the fish market that I'm always talking about. Their tuna is always fresh. They get tuna in about 3 days a week, and it's a whole tuna. That's why they get it in 3 days a week. And yeah.
Is that a Kuliko?
Yeah. Have you been there yet?
No.
That's well, any of the chefs there is fantastic.
Chris John's part of that, right?
Yep, Chris. Yes, that's where I learned majority of my seafood cooking from. And not just the basic frying.
I texted him a few times about this month, and I never got anything back. But I know Chris is a busy guy.
Yeah, he does. But I make sure when I go back over there, I do mention him to you. But yeah, I mean, with him, he took my fish cooking to a whole nother level. And you know, completely from just regular frying and stuff. I know how to make. I know flounder chops, which is pretty dope. You have to take one. You flay it to the point that it's not completely coming off, but it's still attached to the carcass, and then you roll it, and then you have like you go ahead and cut it. Well, once you roll it, you let it sit to like keep it shaped, and then you cut it into like chops, so it looks like a nice little. You have your circle, that nice little circle of your chop, and then your bone sticking out, which is really cool. Really, really cool to do. And this is yours.
Awesome, thank you.
It's don't use the preserve, but use the chilies. Fix it apple. Chili.
Jelly pork chop.
Chili. Just about after you.
Oh.
Yeah. Yesterday I made my buddy's breakfast, so I rendered apples down with some honey and brown sugar. And then we did a cute bacon with some. And then my other buddy took it a little bit further and made a sandwich out of it. Some sourdough and pepper jack. Oh man, it was so
I'm
good.
gonna leave this right here for him. Oh.
Yeah.
I do it all the So Mark actually told him that she should be happy. And she said to you, and you were talking about the season and stuff. Talking about the season. Tell them you will have your all-purpose seasoning to see shortly.
That's what she's saying in there.
And I'm saying that to see what
Her.
because she's gonna.
Oh yeah, her daughter went to school too.
But,
Okay. Yeah. Well, like pickling, I prefer to give people the recipe. Pickling, it's I don't know. It's like I prefer people. Like my recipes, I don't worry about people copying them because I can cook something better than that. Good. See, this is all set to come. And is that just wine?
I forget which barbecue show it was, but they were like, most great barbecue pit bosses will tell you exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
The problem is, can you replicate it?
Yeah.
Because you need to have the experience.
That's kind of how it is with when people ask me for recipes. It's like, hey, I can tell you the ingredients, and I can tell you how to do it, but at the end of the day, you kind of need you really truly have to know how to cook. I mean, this dish is pretty simple. You follow the same steps that you make a risotto.
Yeah.
So you take that technique and then you apply it to multiple different things. And all this is after that is like searing off shrimp, searing off your fish. And that's it.
I tell somebody how to cook something 50 million times. Every time they fix it, they will be the same.
You know? Yeah, shoot, people can barely follow a recipe sometimes.
Oh, I got a friend that looks like that. Oh my God. They tell I'm not, she ever has
Oh, that's yours.
How you get the rice chicken? What's the recipe for the hot wings again? Can you tell me? No, I can tell you the ingredients, but I can't tell you how much I put because I don't measure it. It's so long, there's no measure.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I get to the point, just come get them. Just come get them. Put them in the oven, deep fry them. Child, whatever your liking is, hey, do you?
Yeah. I think in the recipe I'm building right now, all of this is salt to taste. I mean, I can tell you the spices. I can tell you about how much to put in, but at the end of the day, you just have the salt to taste.
Yeah.
And you have to use kosher salt. Table salt, because if people using that to cook, that's really a problem. Because it's so small, you can over season stuff quickly. You use kosher salt, the grain's a little bit more bigger. It gives you a little bit more leeway. So now you're thinking, okay, I need to add a little bit of this. But then when people see the smaller grains, it's like, oh, I need to add a lot. But yeah, remember, you're adding 5 times more salt than what you're doing with the kosher salt. So yeah, it's even with table, I still use kosher salt. Kosher salt is my favorite. Then the diamond one's my favorite. The crystal diamond salt is my favorite ones. It looks like a pyramid when you put it on. It's like have you used the smoked sea salt? It's like comes in this orange container,
Yeah.
and it's like that's something I love using. But yeah, I think pretty much everything's set. I need to go clean your grill off.
There you go.
You sure?
Go.
Oh. Okay. I don't want to just leave it a mess.
Yeah. I just prefer not to turn the heat on in there.
Oh, I feel you. I feel you.
It's probably just a little bit right now. I don't think we're gonna get a downpour like we did before. So what do y'all want to do? Go for a quick down and back and around the dock.
I'm gonna slide this in your low boy. Whew. No problem. Yeah, I have everything. Oh, appreciate it.
What's going on the hole now? That little boat?
Yeah. You and Mr. Derek just came through.
Oh. I got you out the way.
I still gotta get the bread, so I'll fix this out.
Hmm.
I remember
Nah, it's pretty much stable. Hmm. Why would they be sending me pastry chef stuff?
You worried there?
Yes, he did.
Rather being stuck.
Oh,
I don't know why. My phone does the same thing from time to time.
Yeah, well done indeed, Reggie. That was
Ah.
a great anniversary gift.
yes, I am too thankful.
I'm
for
sure
both
they're
of
happy.
you.
Thank you.
Really enjoyed, man.
So you got a family of talented chefs, huh?
Yep. And like I said, it still amazed me that at no point in time when I was growing up, I never thought about I was going to do this for a living. You can even like, I did music and sports. Those were my two big ones when I was growing up. Never thought about cooking. Yeah, I don't know how I got here sometimes.
I thought you were going to turn it off. You could ride a skateboard.
Oh yeah, that too. I used to skateboard a lot.
Oh, you wanted to be Tony Hawk?
Yeah, that.
It's Tony Hawk.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I wanted to go do skating professionally,
Yeah.
and that was my goal for a little bit. And I was like, got tired of it. I'm gonna focus on music now. Got really good at all the instruments I played. The only reason I stopped playing is not because I wanted to, just because when I switched schools, my program kind of started to die away because we never had a teacher.
Yeah, he wanted to be in the army.
Oh yeah, then I was going to go in the that was yeah. I just was all over the place. Well, let me see if I can find this talking about. It's a very old dish. You don't have it no more. I know that for sure. Perfect example. So as you see, and it's the description at this is when he made it in 2004.
Well, y'all have a great evening too. Yeah.
But he made a spear that pretty much the outside is solid, and then when you put it in your mouth, scroll one more time. It busts turn into a liquid. So that's one of the things that he does a lot, and it's just.
But is he doing it with the mold itself, or he's?
This one looks like it's a hard shell.
Yeah,
so yes, he's doing this one with a mold.
Right.
But then you can also take. It's this a solution that you can do, and you can make it, scoop it out. Well, actually put it inside a measuring spoon and dump it in, and the outside becomes solid, and then inside still be nice.
Yeah, they use like the that's a free what is it, like a damn thing. It's almost like what you would use to do sugar, the ice.
So this is Reggie's aunt and uncle. This isn't his mom and dad.
So it gives that. I can't remember the name. It's almost like cigarette.
Yep.
You want to make it quick. You use that technique, but it's almost like you can blow it out to hardness.
Yep.
We're just gonna do a quick.
And also when his.
I'm looking at it. And I'm looking at myself.
What's that?
Doing
Yeah, and then he does like this brioche bread thing, and it's yeah. He's one of those people I really look up to.
One of the games. Yeah, I like Miami Dolphins football.
snakes. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that guy owns he owns a boat manufacturer. So
yeah. It was about that size.
yeah.
The one I was cooked on, it was about that size. It had one more layer to it though.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he owns Sea Fox.
Oh, cool.
Sea Fox?
My mom said, "Hey."
Awesome. Tell her I said hey. I think they're all wanting the two ladies to come out and show everyone how it's done is what I think they're all been calling for. You and your sister to come out.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. I haven't made a true gravy in a long time.
That's when gravy I love.
Man, I haven't made one in a hot minute. A lot of my sauces, either it's reduced to the point the consistency I want, or if I don't make the chicken stock super good, I just add Xantho gum, cornstarch, and slurry. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know nothing too much about
I mean, like, I think of it as, it saved a lot of time, but if you make gravy ahead of time, you should be good to go.
It really don't take a lot of. I mean, yeah. The same amount of time you can take and put that in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way you want to have to start with the
Yeah. That's pretty much it I have. Oh yeah, the table. Forgot about the table.
The shit right here, that was the kitchen, right?
Yeah, this is tip eyebrow.
I actually went online to order it tonight, but it wouldn't because it said it was the next day, and then I hit
Yeah, Amazon.
And then a date pop up. He pop up with it. Can you cancel, please?
Yeah, Amazon have a problem with that recently. They've been saying it's been the next day, but it takes a few days to get to.
Walmart is so that was I had to buy the whole card to
Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't have to worry about that. I'll take that back to her whenever I get my car. Yeah, she don't really use this one. She only mostly use the longer ones. And then she needs most of they need like a table or something. She'll rent the table from like a bigger people that has tables and chairs. So she has chairs, but tables like this, like she usually try to rent them. Like the dinner I did in Georgia, the person wanted the S table, and it was really nice. I don't know. I have pictures of it. I think I do, and it was really nice. The lady wasn't so nice to me, but her event was nice though.
You know you can't win them all, right?
Nah, don't worry about it at this point. Yeah, once I was at Leon's shucking oysters, And the person was getting upset, and they're like, "Oh, these oysters is not good." And I'm sitting there like, "I just ate 12 of them before I even gave you this just now, just to make sure for you. They're always good to go." He was like, "No, they're not shucked that well." I'm sitting here like, I'm pretty much the head shucker over here, so I don't know what to tell you. It was perfect. It was no blemish. It was attached perfectly. It was like a picture perfect shucked oyster.
What's that? Yeah. Hit the bottom of your mic real quick. There you go. Now you're not.
We went to all you can eat Chinese restaurant. That was last week, 32.
And all the witch cities, man.
Never. I know they'll still talking, criticize out in their language, but I ain't never hear nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh, she had that lady so upset. You see?
There's a little tiny crab. Yeah.
You could have reached down and grabbed.
I had my net online. It was long. It was long.
Come back.
So where do you usually where do you usually like set the boat at when you heading home?
The boat I'll just put there and I'll paddleboard back.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm gonna get the.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll get the trash off. I'm gonna get the fuel tanks off because I gotta go get more fuel. Put all that here for now.
Oh, dope.
I'll go put it right back over there and paddleboard back.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, that's only for this live stream marathon. Otherwise, I keep it over on John's Island.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after July, it'll go back.
Right back to John's Island.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta come and put some stuff in the crowd pot so we can get some crowds like
Gotcha. Right here. Yeah.
He just cleaned the freaking grouper. He probably had a bunch of stuff that could have went in there.
Yeah, I told him I make sure I bring a whole fish breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I want to go pick up group, I don't get fish fillets anymore. I just get the whole thing because I always make stops.
Perfect in that crab pot, though. Oh, jeez. Thank you.
I'll take this up there.
Thank you. Happy anniversary. Yep. No, that's great. That helps a lot with gas. Oh, yeah. It's not too bad.
No, but
He's
he should have seen that there first.
he should have brought it with him.
Yeah. I like water, you know that.
Yeah.
To do some things.
Oh, you on that thing, man. You stuck on live.
All right, here you go.
Oh, the mic.
Yeah, just let me know which day works for you.
Yeah, I'll let you know what's going on next week.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, next week is pretty calm for me.
Is it?
Yeah. Monday I'll be going to North Carolina, but after that I don't have anything else to do on Saturday.
You have anything till Saturday?
Yeah, I don't have anything else until Saturday. That's going to be the demo at Joseph Field Farm.
Okay.
So just let me know which day works.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Make sure I get the stuff and come by.
like I said, I think I know Monday, Tuesday. I think Wednesday and maybe Thursday are free, and then Friday, I've got Jeff from Miller's All Day back out here, and then and then Saturday is we're gonna go to the sandbar and just do a whole bunch of low country boil. So I got the guys from Alfred Montaner from Miami's coming up. You know, Alfred's got closing in on 300,000 subscribers. He's bringing Fishman Joe with him. Fishman Joe's probably, I think, closing in on 6,000 right now. And then Andy Jones, the Menorcan mullet from St. Simon's, is coming up as well. And Andy's like got 11,000 something subscribers. So.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, so they're all going to come up and we're going to go out and do something at the sandbar.
Oh.
And I think a low country boil is probably the best thing to do.
Yes.
Because
Have you done one yet on here?
we did one last week, yeah. Dumped it right out on there.
Oh,
And so.
yeah, all right. Thanks for
All right,
having me
Reggie.
again.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Anytime you want me to do this?
No, thank you. Happy anniversary.
Anytime you want me to do this, let me know.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone would be like, hey, I don't know, any both seats be like, hey, can you come to this area and just do a private? Are you clear to do, like, let's say someone particularly come at you to bring your boat where they can do their food on there?
See, I don't know that yet. I don't know. I mean,
because I understand you being able to sell to people. I understand that. But if someone book you privately,
and I wouldn't do it while I'm doing this live stream just because you see how much stuff's in there and it's not sorted out and all that. Yeah, because like literally it's just come out, reset every day.
Yeah.
So it's like the cleanliness to like serve to the masses like that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
anytime.
Appreciate it, Reggie.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, like I said, I'll see what's going on. I think Wednesday and Thursday there's white space. Let me just double check.
And if you want, if you're doing like a party somewhere, or you're doing like a little group family thing, also let me know. I take care of you.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Thank
Awesome. Thank you. Give me a sec, y'all. I gotta get this out of the tank back into the fuel tank. And then we're gonna unload trash, unload the jerry cans. I'm gonna go spud down, talk to y'all for a quick second, and then I'm gonna call it because it's been a long day. I need to go get Mariner and pay him some attention, right? He's still at the house feeling bad for himself. But I do want to get all this trash out of here. What a day, though, huh? What a day. Those of you still hanging out right now. I'm at the stern right now. I need to get another trash bag. One for trash and the other one for the construction debris now. Did a little Bob Vila today. A little bit of productivity there. Not a bad day though, indeed. Freaking Reggie came out, killed it. Always does great. What a crowd pleaser. What a great guy. I wish I had a horn. They're honking the horn right now. I wish I had a horn to honk back at him. What a great guy. Let's get this construction debris cleaned up and get stuff taken care of. Oh, that air conditioning feels good in there. Let me get the construction debris out of here, and then I'll be with you momentarily. Probably can take that bad winch off too. It don't need to be taking up space on the boat. All right. Let's go put her over there. Tomahawk mark with the entire day. Yeah, we're closing in on 10 hours. 10 hours. What a long day. I can't really do too many of these because I do have a sick dog at the house. Tomorrow's gonna be some skeet shooting, hanging out with what do you call it? Whiskey and whitetails. Oh, geez, Derek, you almost went overboard on that one. Give me a sec, y'all. I'm just gonna stick a board down and see how deep I am. Six feet. Seven feet. We're anchored. We're anchored. Down. I'm gonna chat with you real quick as I shut it down, but kind of just want to get moving, y'all. So I'm gonna chat with you real quick as I shut it down. Y'all are just gonna look out, y'all, as I chat. What a great day, though, huh? Yeah, Mariner needs some serious love. So, gotta press stop on that one. Unscrew this. This needs to go in. I need to not press buttons that don't need pressing. Don't go ninja. Nobody don't need ninja. This is gonna come back with me. What else goes back? The cell phone goes back. Chug of water. Cell phone charger. Ford Ranger. Oh, that's something different. That goes there. Cameras come in. Receiver in. Okay, y'all. You're not gonna see my face. I'm sorry. It's You want to see my face? Yes, you do. The only cameras I got up right now is the one I'm talking to you on. This one I'm talking to you on, and this one. So I can't change to the other one with the fancy remote bangers, because the only one that's up are these two. The mobile's not up. I'm gonna put these away. I'm gonna call it a day. Y'all are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. It sounds like they're sending my ride to come get me, so let's get out of here before they get here. Y'all take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing some skeet shooting.